Welcome to Player Talk Radio. DJ.
It's okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to play something to Titus here, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit, and that's a problem. Why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women, because you motherfucking guys out here on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new. These new words these new words, hypergamy and hypergamy are brand new words. They're brand new words that, oh my God, there's something new about the game. But what you motherfuckers don't understand is that the game has never changed, you dumb.
Yo, what is up? What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me loud and clear. And make sure you guys hit the like button. Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm of today's show. I am DJ Kuda, the game dropper, the gem dropper. Y'all already know what's going on, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. What's going on? Happy... Is it Wednesday where you guys are? Is it Wednesday? I want to say the wrong day. Happy hump day. It's hump day where I'm at. You dig what I'm saying? Almost Thursday. You know what I'm saying? My favorite day out the week. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Good to see everybody here. Shout outs to Cynical One. I got to give a big shout outs to the sister in the building. Shout outs to Raj Will in the building. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze in the place to be. We're going to talk about that, broski. I got you, bro. Shout outs to Mood Music. Oh, shit. I knew I left a shout out. Shout outs to Mood Music. God damn it. Shout outs to Mood Music in the building, man. My bad, y'all. I'm doing like 50 things at once and eating chicken. you know, a nigga can't start his day without eating no goddamn chicken, man. Some of these stereotypes do live up. But shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to Mood Music in the building, man. What's going on? Big old player in the building. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to Mood Music in the building. Shout outs to Nameless Protagonist in the building, man. One of the smartest brothers. You know what I'm saying? In the place to be, man. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Make sure y'all support the show by hitting the Cash App or the PayPal. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to a player. You know what I'm saying? If you're hearing this now or later. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody here, man. I wasn't supposed to go live today, but I accidentally did today's live on purpose, but accidentally. You know what I'm saying? I was working on the finishing touches up on shout outs to my brother LT Man. I'm working on the finishing touches for LT Man's commercial and Ms. V's commercial, man. So make sure you guys tune into the next show to look out for that one. I was working on the finishing touches. And I was sitting down, smoking a good cigar, man, great cigar, and just editing some videos. And I'm like, damn, let me go live and tap in with the family and pay my StreamYard bill, man. This bill, god damn, dog, 45 big ones. Man, the budget for Player Talk Radio is through the roof. It is, but it isn't. It is though. It is absolutely through the roof. That's why when I ask you guys definitely to support the show, definitely please support the show, because the budget for Player Talk Radio is actually through the roof, man. We're getting our legs back up under us, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here, man. So much stuff is going on. The Joy Reid thing, that shit started to hit the internet. We get the news before everybody else. I'm glad that you guys actually really tune in to Player Talk Radio and get the game before everybody else throws salt in it. That's kind of why I have these awkward streaming hours and stuff too. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking out for y'all, man. I'm looking out for your head top, making sure y'all mindset is straight. You dig what I'm saying? Yes, I put a K in straight. You dig what I'm saying? I put the K in straight. What's going on, y'all, man? It's always good to be here in the building and tapping in with you guys. We are live on Rumble, and we might take the show over to Rumble. Word to War Master, man. We might take the show over to Rumble because that's where it needs to be, honestly. And man, last night, man, War Master was on point. We had 40 people in the Rumble. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, this is good. You know, I'm thinking about putting my cigar content over on Rumble. You know, y'all know I make cigar content and YouTube, out of all places, right? They don't really like cigar channels and stuff like that, because they're like, oh, it promotes tobacco. It promotes you know doing some wild shit with tobacco. They don't want to promote tobacco, y'all. Can y'all believe it? They don't want to promote tobacco, you know. And you know, it's like that in real life too. Like, people will sit down beside you and fire up a juicy cigarette that got all kinds of bullshit in it, right? And then when you like, okay, shit, I mean, everybody out here smoking cigarettes. When you sit your ass down and try to light up a cigar, everybody out like you did something wrong. Like, what the fuck? When cigarettes are worse than tobaccos. I mean, well, I said tobaccos. Cigars, my bad. You know, because cigarettes, they spray cigarettes. They do all kinds of ridiculous shit to cigarettes, man. Do your research, man. Niggas be like, oh, I like that flavor. Yeah, it's rat poison. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Fidel Castro lived a long time. Shit, get your ass a cigar. You dig? Yeah, like, what? That's what I'm saying. Like, what? Like, name the protagonist. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, they treat it like you just pulled out a glass bowl and was like, hey, man, what you smoking? Like, you up there taking dabs and shit. Like, damn. What's going on, Third Ward, Colombia? That's why I was like, speaking of Colombia, I was telling my friend, I was like, man, listen, keep me away from Colombia. You know, keep me away from Cuba, Colombia, Puerto Rico. Keep me away from South America. I know for a Fendi fact that's where I'm going to get married. You know? They like roses. I like romance a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They like, you know, they like smoke. You know, I ain't going to get scopolamine, nigga. I'm going to be smoking cigars with Poppy. And every fucking drink that I get, I'm going to make sure I'm watching a bottle get open. I.e. beer. You dig what I'm saying? Niggas up there want to order fucking rail shots of Hennessy and all kinds of shit and they get mad when they get scopolamine. Nigga, you was asking for it. A shout outs to Platinum in the club like... So smoke something healthy if you're going to smoke something. Smoke something healthy. Smoking is already bad for you, but smoke something healthy, man. And speaking of healthy, man, make sure, like I said, before I started today's live stream, because I was supposed to not go live today. I was sitting home working on a bunch of stuff. I said, let me go live, man. Shout outs to LT, man, in the building. I just gave you a shout out in the intro. That's crazy. Welcome to the show, man. Yes, Sirski. Make sure you head over to hempforfitness.com. If you're gonna do something, do it healthy. You dig what I'm saying? Now, shout outs to LT, man. I had to make a little bit of changes and stuff like that because I want to make at least the first commercial. I'm gonna revise it because I have been revising it a couple of times. So I said this is something that I'm gonna put my effort into, and I'm like, you know what? Let me re-record it. So I re-recorded everything today, and I was working on it before I started today's show. I didn't plan on going live today, y'all. But I literally found an error in my audio. I was like, I started off the commercial like, hey, are you on your phone? And it's January. Are you still going to the, I start asking arbitrary questions and stuff like that. That's not how you want to do a commercial. You understand what I'm saying? Talking about the commercial that I'm putting together for my brother LT, man. So I re-recorded it. You know what I'm saying? I think what I did today was actually perfect. So it will be up on the next show. I didn't expect to go live today, y'all, but guess what? I'm gonna smooth out this audio, and we gonna be Gucci, man. We gonna be ready to go. LT Man's commercial 95% done. I got Ms. V's commercial done. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody that supports and sponsors the show. You know what I'm saying? We don't need YouTube. We can do this on our own. You dig? We don't need YouTube. We can do this on our own. Make sure you head over to hempforfitness.com. Hempforfitness.com. That's hemp, F-O-R. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all like numbers, but it's F-O-R. Hempforfitness.com. You could be blazed at work. Get your hands on some gummy bears. You know what I'm saying? You can do your job efficiently. You can, take care of your health, and you can also take care of your wealth. You can take care of your diet. You can do all of it at once, okay? All right? And listen, LT Man is always in the chat. So any questions that you need to ask, you can ask me and I can relay it to him, or you can talk to him directly in the chat and he'll let you know. You know what I'm saying? And listen, they're based in Chicago, but they deliver everywhere. They deliver everywhere. If you are in the realm of the United States, even in Hawaii, there's no way your mailbox can hide. They listen. You can travel. You can be on your passport, bro, shit in America, and literally get your hands on some good shit without playing the game. You don't need to play the street game. You don't need to be in the street. Y'all need to be somewhere ducked off, getting some skills that pay the bills. You need to work on your health, your body, everything. So make sure if you have a gym membership and you started going to the gym last year and you said to yourself, hey, yo, I really need to do something about this big Backistan. I need to do something about my gut because I'm in a rut. Make sure you hit hempforfitness.com. That could be the solution to your problem, because you got to get your diet in shape. You got to get all kinds of things in shape. But two things for sure: you got to look out for your health and make sure you show up to that gym. You dig what I'm saying? So make sure you hit up help. God damn it, I said help. Hempforfitness.com. My bad, y'all. Hold on. God damn it. Hempforfitness.com is right here on the screen. You can screenshot it. You can do whatever you need to do, but do what you need to do. Is hempforfitness.com. And if you use Tube10 and mention DJ Kuda, you get 2 free gifts. You got nothing to lose. You got nothing to lose. Make sure you fucking hit up hempforfitness.com before rent comes. Because listen, you need something to smooth rent over. You need something to smooth rent over. So if you got rent to pay, make sure you hit up hempforfitness.com. You dig what I'm saying? Everything's on a schedule, y'all. And I'm learning how to be on the schedule also. You know what I'm saying? I know I go live at the awkward times and stuff like that, but at least y'all catch the show within the afternoon and in the morning. You know what I'm saying? You said, I love that. There's no way your mailbox can hide. We deliver everywhere. Absolutely. Absolutely. I got some things that I'm working on too to send you to, LT man. I got some some secondary logos for you. You know what I'm saying? I got some secondary logos and stuff like that I'll have out, because that's another thing with with businesses, man. We were talking about businesses on the show, y'all, man. When y'all start y'all business, make sure, unless you got some paper and you can take care of it, do not ever start a business in your actual name. Don't ever start a business in your actual name. Unless somebody already else did and it has a ring to it, then it makes sense. But don't start a business in your actual name. And also, too, when you do start a business, make sure you have secondary logos. You know what I'm saying? You can have the main logo for, that's going to be on your business front. You can, you have a main logo, but secondary logos are really, 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 really good. I'm in a good mood today. Shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, man, I got to send them to you, man. I absolutely got to send them to you, and it, like, I literally put an idea into this AI and it starts like spitting out logos, and some of them are really good. So I'm like, damn, let me run this by LT man, Hemp for Fitness, and it ain't no stupid shit like a dumbbell with like 2 weed logos on it. I would never send you something like that, bro. You know I got love for you, bro. I would never send you like a dumbbell with like 2 weed plants on the side. Nah, man. It's gonna be some fly shit. I got you, man. And yeah, I'm gonna go on Instagram while we're live right now. Today was just my little time where, I'm like, get a little bit of chance to chill out, edit videos, and put up pre-records. I said, man, let me go live, man. Shout outs to the family in the building, man. We are here, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Man, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. A lot of people are reacting to Joy Reid, man. Joy Reid, she done fired her damn self, I guess, or, got herself fired, I'm not even gonna lie, man. Like if you a sister, man, listen to what I'm telling you, man. Don't be, slavery damn near is over, but don't be too unapologetically. Like even white people will fire you if you're not really African and you get on some African shit. Like, don't be too apologetically African and shit. A little bit at a time goes a long way. Don't be Keisha one day and then show up in the office with a fucking kufi on or kente cloth on and shit like that. And then honestly, and apparently, I guess you got to warn your job too. You can't just do the big cut, the big chop, and think niggas just gonna accept that and shit. Walking around with bald-headedness. You gotta ease people into that. Don't just think you can just show up bald the next day and be like, it's all good and shit. It's like, yo, what the whoa. She went from IU to Caillou. Like, what? What's going on, Devin D? In the place to be. What's going on, player? Shout outs to Devin D in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God. Hit the Cash App. Absolutely. Yeah, don't show up to the office next day. You got to warn them people. I think a nigga need like a 3-day notice before you show up bald. Oh, I shouldn't tell y'all that. Cause me and y'all going to hell if I tell y'all that. If you show up bald, you probably could say, hey, I might have cancer. But I didn't tell y'all to do that. A little birdie told me to tell y'all to, I mean, look, the whole point is to keep your job. That's all I'm saying. You dig what I'm saying? So do what you got to do. It's not me, it's you. It's Player Talk Radio. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building, man. Yeah, there's a lot of people that look good bald, but but this is the thing. You know what it is, Sin? A lot of women, they fuck up their hair. Cause I know a lot of beautiful sisters that look good. There's sisters that I prefer bald, honestly. But a lot of people, they fuck up their hair, and when they do the big chop, that's when they realize they don't have a head for the bald head. You know what I'm saying? If you got a match head, that ain't gonna work. If you got a satellite head, that's gonna look crazy. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna work for some people. Not everybody can rock the baldini. You can't go from, Dej Loaf to Holyfield the next day and think people not gonna respond to that. Damn, you were Dej Loaf yesterday to Holyfield. God damn. If you got the little tennis ball thing going on and the swoop cut and stuff like that, yeah, that's just make sure you can rock it. You gotta make sure you can. You gotta make sure as a woman you can rock the baldini just as much as if you know what I'm saying, if you rocking wigs. LT man said, hope not. I hope not. Third World Colombian said that federal worker Keishas are mad as fuck at Elon right now because Elon is doing cuts on federal. I know they mad. I gotta tap in with my ex and see if she still work for the government. Right before I left on my trip, I told you, I had an ex that she worked for the government and shit. So I wonder, man. Elon is telling them that they got to report to him. You know what I'm saying? They got to report to him what exactly that they're doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. I mean, they've had a lot of freedom, y'all. You know, people in the government and in those chairs and shit like that. I'm not even gonna lie. They had a lot of freedom, and I'm telling you, that freedom coupled in with the money and stuff that they're making, that will make you a tyrant like really fucking quick. You know, or within the year. You dig what I'm saying? So there got to be some type of, reprimanding or micromanaging element, because that's fucked up. Think about it. Y'all go to work and have to deal with micromanagement. I know right now a manager or somebody you know is popping in your head right now. And it's like, man, this motherfucker be doing too much. And he can get replaced as quick as I can. You know, you ever work with somebody like that? Micromanaging you is like, nigga, you ain't even the fucking boss. Like, what are you talking about? I do my work, I go home. The fuck? Niggas want you on both knees and shit. I never got on both knees for a company. I got on one knee to go wipe some shit up off the ground or sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody had all kinds of jobs and shit. I never get on both knees. And then let me tell y'all something. Once you've actually owned a business, and it don't matter, you can own a little bullshit business. You could have ran your business into the ground or some shit or whatever you did. But once you own a business, I'm not even gonna lie, it changed how you work for people. You know what I'm saying? You can tell who's running a business and who's not. You know, once you learn little, you know, me, fortunately, you know, I've owned a couple of businesses. I still own businesses. Whether I pour into them today or not, I get around to them. I look at, and then, you know, like I said, I'm you know, studying to be a bookkeeper. So I'm looking at all kinds of shit. Overhead, accounts payable, accounts receivable. I'm looking at all kinds of stuff. I'm like, oh, okay. And I can oversee some shit at this point. So I'm kind of on the trifecta thing. Once you own a business or have owned somewhere or worked as a freelancer for a long time and supported yourself as a freelancer, when you start working for other people, it's like, hey, man, this ain't about to last too long. This ain't about to last too long, player. This ain't about to last too long, man. You better make your dream come true, or you're going to be working for somebody that's making theirs come true. You know? And there's nothing wrong with owning a business and working a job and stuff like that. You're making ends meet, and you know what I'm saying? You gotta fund what you gotta fund. And jobs are cool. They keep you in a place. They keep you safe. You can, you know, do what you need to do, make your money, and take your weird ass home. That's, you know. What's going on, EB in the building? Shouts to Devin D. Yeah, man, hit the Cash App, man. Dropping a lot of gems right now. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, it might take you some time, but you get it. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie. You know what's crazy? You'll be like, man, listen, man, I'm about to work at Taco Bell for like 6 months. Stack something up. Nigga ended up working at Taco Bell for 3 years and shit. I met a bitch. All kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? It happens, you know? But I'm just warning you right now. It's a fair warning. It's 2025. Early 2025. Light flex. You know what I'm saying? Just be on y'all shit this year, man. Everybody's posturing up before 2030. You know? Rolls Royce saying they about to have a whole electrical fleet. I don't know how I feel about that before 2030. I don't know how I feel about that. You know, I don't know how I feel about that. And then think about it. Electrical car culture about to change if what Trump is trying to do for the next 4 years. So what Trump is doing is really going to set us up for the 2030, you know, the 2030s. The 2030s, you dig? Now, let me get back to this before I fucking forget, man. Shout outs to Nameless Protagonist, one of the deepest thinkers that I know. You know what I'm saying? And that I've come across. And I like chopping it up on his level. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure it's lonely at the top, man. There's not too many people nameless protagonists can really talk to about the shit that he wants to talk to. It's the same with me, bro. Now, I got something to say. You know, we talked about, you know, God kicking Adam out of the Garden of Eden. You know what I'm saying? For simping and shit, you know, because, you know, God damn, dog, you probably did something when you just skipped the human element. You discussed a God. Like, God was disgusted with Adam. I don't even think God was mad at Adam like that, for real, for real. You know, you know, God should have seen it coming. You know, God should have seen it coming. Like, okay, let me prick this nigga with his rib real quick. God should have seen it coming. Adam should have seen it coming too. That means to tell you that when shit is together in life, the animals are getting along. God done made you a baddie. She's somewhere frolicking around here, but you do got to pay attention to her now. And for some reason, Adam should have known Satan was somewhere around. You know, you know that was a big ass test for him. And you know, Satan, like I said, Satan could have got the coochie. He could have left off with all kinds of shit. Satan knew what patina to take on. You know, go look at one of my legendary shows. I got a show that's like more than 5 years old, y'all. And I think it's called like The Secret Relationship Between Women and Apples, or Women and Snakes. You know what I'm saying? Satan took on the correct patina. Go look up patina also. You know, Satan took on the correct patina to entice Eve. You know, basically taking advantage of her ego. Do you understand what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't talk about the wife that Adam had before Eve, which would depict all of the things that modern man is going through with said modern woman, or, you know, today's women. Because when modern man talks about women, and one thing that's never ever like really, you know, broken down in this space is that he could be talking about women his age and under. Do you understand that? So he could be talking about the Cooking with Kaya types also, the younger women. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about Lilith is that Lilith did not want to submit to Adam. She did not trust Adam. I don't know. I mean, you know, she had the ick. You know what I'm saying? She had the ick. And then think about it. There's really no fucked up shit going on in the Garden of Eden. So where's the protection factor? You know? And that's the thing with women. You know, sometimes, you know, life got to put them on fear factor before they'll listen to a nigga. You know, you got women that never went through no real shit. Never. That look good too. Women are infatuated with the roller coasters, the roller coasters of emotions that they can feel. That's why, like, you ever notice if everything is good, right? You know, like as a preemptive thinking man, you got everything in order, and you like, bro, everything good. The kids good, the house good, you know, all kinds of shit. You know, it's just good. Now your ladies start fucking up. You know, it got to be a healthy ride of ups and downs with them. And you got to think about it too. If you know what I'm saying? If you indulge in emotions like that, if you're an emotional person and emotions, you know, mean things to you in it, you know, because, you know, I mean, hey, it is what it is, right? You got to have a healthy dose of up and down. You understand what I'm saying? Healthy. Because think about it. If you feel good all the time, to a certain degree, it wears off, because you know, you might take it for granted. Any emotion, you might take it for granted, right? And then sometimes you have to have a down to realize what good feels like, you know, or to understand how good feels like, you know. You know, some people right now, a lot of people are at the mercy of life. Life is whipping your ass. Life is beating the shit out you. Can you blame it at this point? Can't blame you too. Well, probably can, but you know, hopefully it gets better for everybody if you're making the right moves. You know, only you know what to do. But life presents its ups and downs and stuff like that. This is why a lot of times too, when people are like, oh, well, there's no women out there for me, that's cap. Because there's practical women out there for you that will meet you where you at. No matter where you at. You know, no matter where you at. And I'm telling you, if you rich as fuck, then you gonna have to play a game, bro. You're gonna have to play a game with yourself, because it's harder to really screen women at the top if you don't got no game. That's why a lot of people start from the bottom and build themselves up. So a lot of the stuff that I can give you, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I get it. It might sound dumb. It might sound stupid. You know what I'm saying? But the kid that learned at 6-7 years old not to get played out of his candy, his butter crunch, or his Skittles or whatever, he gonna possess a great skill going forward. You know? A lot of these dudes had to lose less. Some of these dudes had to lose more. There's guys right now headed to the goddamn manosphere because they losing their shit right now in a divorce. They done made it through COVID with their lady, all kinds of stuff. They thinking, oh man, she the one. And then right in the middle of success, bam. You know, that happens to a lot of people too. So let's say you achieving. And let's say you handle your business. You don't necessarily have your woman all up in your business. She know you, but she know you, but she know you. You know what I'm saying? Soon as it hit the tabloids, oh, your man done made 40 million. Half, Eddie. Half. Half. She want half. Half. Let me catch up on the comments. Make sure y'all hit the likes, support the show, hit the Cash App, giving y'all some real game on my would-be day off. I never have a day off, y'all. Cynical said, I went through a lot of sorrow in my life. Me too. Me too. Still going through it too. Premeditated tears. You said, I want to be happy all the time. As we all do. As we all do. I can't blame you. You said, while Adam ate the forbidden fruit that gave life more purpose, if life was perfect, that would take the meaning out of life. Beautiful words. Beautiful words. And I know what you mean. You know, I know what you mean. But think about your definition of perfect and God's definition of perfect. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, think about far beyond belief. Who introduced us to the definition of perfect? You know, how were you educated on being perfect? You know, it's almost the best and the worst thing at the same time. Because man, I'm not going to say man could be wrong. Man knows he is wrong. You know, but practice makes. Think about it. See what I'm saying? Man is practicing. You're forever practicing. You're forever a student of life. You're forever going to be humbled or have to learn something. You're an adult once and a child twice. Hopefully, if you live long enough. You know what I'm saying? Some deep shit. It's some deep shit. Shout outs to Nameless Protagonist. He said the Garden of Eden is similar to where the fourth industrial technology can take you when all of your base needs are met. Lilith argument is being made from the same dust of clay as Adam. Yeah, I did. Yeah, she was made from dust. Technically, yeah. She would have been made from dust, yeah. With Adam. But see, the story of Lilith, y'all, God chased Lilith into the mountains. There was a conversation, and he gave Lilith her freedom. Whatever that entails. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to think about it like this, y'all. Is Lilith free in Eden? Or did she get the same deal as Adam? You know Eve got the same deal. White Wolf and Black Wolf all over again. Shouts to my brother Black Wolf. You said, yes, God should have seen it coming, Kuda. That's why he gave us free will to see if we can handle it. Adam failed us. Absolutely. Absolutely. And we got the apple in our throat to remind us of that. If it has an apple, y'all, it has a banana. Pause. All right. I like to be able to talk about this type of stuff with you guys. It's a gem, you know, to chop up this type of game. Shout outs to Tampa Supreme, man. Hey, Tampa, man. Hey, I gotta let you know, bro. I salute you, bro. I don't think that your hard work ain't going unnoticed, bro. You cranking them out. You cranking them out. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start posting you on the wall and stuff so people can you know, find your content, bro. You know, you cranking them out, bro. And I salute the hard work. YouTube don't gotta, you ain't gonna get no, you know, you go shit. You can get whatever you want from YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You can get a plaque. You can get everything you want, man. The sky's the limit, bro. Keep putting in that work, bro. I'm gonna let you know that, you know, firsthand. I see you on your job, you know, and you got big respect for me for that, you know. So good job on cranking out those videos. You know, I'm about to put them on the timeline. You know, I gotta really reshape how I'm you know, running the channel. I just got the channel back. What is it? February 6th? February 6th. Or the February 6th, yeah, this month. So, hey, man, salute to you. Make sure y'all subscribe to Tampa Supreme. He right here in the chat. You know what I'm saying? He been rocking with me for a long time, you know, so definitely make sure you head over to Tampa Supreme's channel and subscribe to him. You know, he got a good take, and you know what I'm saying? And also too, you know, chop it up with them, you know, leave a comment, subscribe, support my brother. You dig? You said, they love chaos at someone else's expense. Right. It's like a safari ride. You don't get you get to watch this nigga get mauled by a bear, and you don't get your shit cut off because you in the damn Jeep. Y'all gotta understand too. Eve was just as guilty. You understand what I'm saying? You know what fucked a lot of people up, even man? The invention of a mirror. People was doing so much stuff with glass. People was doing so much stuff with glass, man. Go look up like the World Library, the old one that got burnt down. Go look up the buildings and stuff they were building in Timbuktu and stuff like that. I used to think sand had no use. But man, people are making buildings. We're making buildings with sand. They, you know, in Timbuktu, You know, glass can be very fragile, and then glass can also be thick as fuck. You know, a concentration of glass can build a skyscraper. So they were building buildings with glass in the sand also. So it was an endless supply. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Adam was fine, but Eve was where the issue was always at. Yeah. No, but the issue was with Adam. You know, I used to think that way also. I think Eve exposed the issue in Adam. Nameless said Adam was fine, but Eve was where the issue was at. If it wasn't an apple, it would have been something. That's what I'm saying too. See, I love this shit. I love having convos like this. Absolutely. It would have been something else. It probably would even, I've even thought about it. It probably would have been even more pettier. You know, it probably would have been even more pettier. Or it could have been some big shit. Because think about it. If the devil can persuade your woman into eating an apple that both of y'all were briefed on, and she didn't even think about you for a split second, you know, I can see if she was like, oh, well, fuck God, you know what I'm saying? He think he run everything, you know what I'm saying? But Adam didn't even think about you. She gave some to you. Hey, man, you want a piece of this sin right here? Adam was like, yeah, man, you know. I like fruit when it glows. It almost looked like the fruit God told us not to. You said Adam was empowered to do what the angels couldn't. Yeah. And what's going on, Gail? And honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. And it's some real shit. I think I was told it here. Satan hates being called Adam. I said, damn. I thought about it. Damn, Satan does being hate called Adam. Adam put more trust in Satan than somebody that believes or probably was God's best angel. You know? So that's why some people, and I say that to say this for the people that are real spiritual, that's why I believe that a lot of times man is God having a human experience and tricking himself into believing that he himself is not a man or is a man. Feels like God don't want to be himself at times. And he would rather live through you and then also reflect through you. That's an entity that's searching for something, whether they believe it or not. And that's not me to tell you what God is. That's not me to question his, you know what I'm saying? That's just the type of conversations that I wonder. You know, I'm like, damn, well, shit, what is God looking for? Because that's a big question you got to ask yourself as a guy. Shit. You read the Bible, they said it's God, then man, then women and children. Literally. Man can flip a button right now and all this shit is gone. And this goes back to what I told you guys before. You know what a lot of your job is as a man to do? Accumulate so much power that you don't even use it. Accumulate power so that you don't even use it. But you have the option. You know, I could flex right here, or I could do something right here, or, you know, I could alter. You understand what I'm saying? That's kind of what the shit is for. Some people use the power, and you will realize that the people that use the power, they get reprimanded. Andrew Tate trying to use his power. Nope. They got so many trinkets for you if you don't use your power. You can buy a Bugatti, or you can go shake some shit up in another country, or in your country, or in your community with the price that you paid for that Bugatti. You know, you can go buy a Chiron right now. They got little trinkets. It's the luxury for the rich, to kind of keep your mind off of what you could do with that type of money. That's why they got to be friends with Elon. You can't have somebody like Elon being your enemy. Shit. This nigga launching rockets and shit. No. Him. Go get him. You summon niggas like that. You summon a Elon. They borrowing money from him too. They don't tell you that part. So you keep somebody like that engaged, because, you know, if people are aware of who they really are, and somebody sets them off or ticks them off or something, like, man, listen, Elon can affect what happens come 2030. Elon can affect what happens within the next 2 years. He could change everybody. He could change everybody's life with the type of power and connections he may have. He releases a cell phone. He could take a loss. You know how sometimes you start a business and it's like, damn, for the first couple of years before I see anything, I'm finna take this loss a little bit. You know, just to get your name out there and stuff like that. People do that for advertising and stuff like that with their companies. So he can take a loss. What's a loss to him? That's a fortune. So see, it's in the government's best interest to be like, hey, look, let's not tick off this dude. Give him a job. Tell him, hey, just welcome him aboard. Do what he says for a little bit. And I'll tell you, I think a lot of people are building a case between Trump and him. You know? Let's get back to it real quick. Hold on, y'all. I got some stuff I want to show y'all. You said subjective opinion. There's this idea more perfect. This more perfect that I like and really think we're here for. In martial arts, we call this Shoshin, or beginner's mind. LT Man said, Kuda, if God didn't give us problems in life, how will someone learn to accept that? Yeah, and that's the thing. Trials and tribulations. How will someone learn to excel in life or to overcome challenges? God doesn't make us courageous because we ask. He puts us in a situation to be courageous. Yeah. Or I would say he puts us in a situation to see if you're courageous or if you're going to use it. But yeah, absolutely. 100% agree. Shout outs to Gail at Night in the building. What's going on, Ant? Shout outs to Anthony Southeast. You said, but Adam was not the first man. There was the land of Nod. I heard of the land of Nod. Yeah, I need to read into it. I really, you know, like I said, if I don't know about it, I won't talk about it. I really don't know what's going on. I haven't read that story yet. You know, I haven't, been schooled to that story yet, but I have heard of it. And that's something that I plan to get around to, because I had a friend out here, right? And he put me on to the Gospel of Barnabas. Y'all go look up the Gospel of Barnabas. And I don't know how the conversation got on. I think we were just talking about spirituality. I don't know how the conversation got on Jesus. But Jesus kind of pops in and out of the Bible, and a lot of the years, he got like 18 years damn near on him that's unaccounted for. It's a lot of little loose stories, but he got like 18 years unaccounted for. And the Gospel of Barnabas, was talking about, how he denied actually being the son of God. He vehemently denied it, And I mean, I'm not sure because I haven't read it, but I mean, I think I can see how they're gonna set it up. Like they're gonna talk about how he was, young and naive, and make it more relatable to adults. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're pretty young and naive, and the more you depend on technology, the more you lose that edge that you're trying to get back. But now you stuck because you're trying to use technology to get it back. Y'all hit that like button, support the show, hit the Cash App. Getting around to these comments, man. But yeah, they did say there was human beings before Adam and Eve. And then if you go look up the pictures of Adam and Eve, you might find something if you use your common sense that will surprise you. They have belly buttons. Oh yeah. They got belly buttons, y'all. What does that mean, Kuda? Yeah, I know. They had belly buttons. That means they were birthed. Why do Adam and Eve got belly buttons anyway? That means they were birthed. The story might not be the story as we know it, children. Eric Bird said, you're absolutely right, Kuda. At the same token, jobs have somewhat of a security and benefits. I want to start a business. You said, but I don't have the startup money, no degree. I currently work a city union job. Yeah, EB, you were telling me that you work a job, where you, but this is what I'm saying. So I'm gonna let you know what's going on also too. I'm gonna be back in school soon. So you could pay $100 a month. You could pay $100 a month and go on to, what is it? Sophia.com. Go to Sophia.com and you can enroll with them. And basically, you can, it depends on what degree you want. You can get accounting. You can get teaching English. You can get all kinds of different, degrees on Sophia, but you don't literally have to graduate through them. It's called college hacking. So what you do is you get a bunch of credits from Sophia. You find out your path. You get your credits from Sophia. Then, while you're studying and stuff like that, you find a school that you want to go to that's an online campus, that has an online campus, and you basically transfer your credits over to that school. And literally, if you want your bachelor's degree, it'll literally take you under a year to get it. And it's called college hacking. Degrees nowadays have become more so of a barrier instead of a ticket. It's a barrier to entry. You understand what I'm saying? They're like, well, let's make sure you have a degree. They don't even care what you studied, how you studied it, where you studied it. Okay, we see the degree. Go ahead. It's a barrier to entry. They people get locked out if they don't have a degree. That's what it really is nowadays. Okay, you got a good cover letter, you got a good resume, and on top of that, you got your degree. Cool. Let's go. That's really what it is. It's just a barrier. You know, so look at it as an obstacle. Just be like, yo, look, go get a bunch of credits. So at least you get some type of credit. So instead of, you know, just worried about it, you know, you could dump a little hun done, and you know what I'm saying, and go and go get a couple credits, transfer to an online university, everything you could damn near do on your phone. And Sophia's good too. They got videos and all kinds of stuff. And then, a C student is still a passer. You know what I'm saying? So just do your best, you know? Man, go get that shit up out the way before 2030, man. So you can be a little bit more flexible. That's what I'm finna do. I'm just adjusting. Executing, you know? You said Cain went to the land of Nod after he deleted Abel. Yeah, that's how I heard about the land of Nod. You said, I was doing freelance photography, no support. You said only a few good clients who were good friends. Sorry for the late chat. I'm clean. Nah, you good, bro. You good. I'm here for the days where you guys are at work and stuff like that. You know, I got you. I done took care of y'all all damn day. Y'all know. Y'all good. Y'all Gucci. We're going to get into the segments, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. You said black people were here already. Nod. Also, you saying America's Nod? That's interesting. The land that drifted away. You said God thought he could create the perfect man, but Satan told God no flesh man would be perfect. God didn't believe Satan, so he allowed the serpent to visit Eve. Yeah. Legend has it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like, but listen, God put his energy into man. You know, God put his energy into man. I mean, it's, if you know anything about religion, this kind of leads back to enlightenment, you know? Like I said, y'all hear about karma all the time, but a lot of people don't hear about dharma. Dharma is your life path, you know? If you're supposed to be a singer, but you want to be a gym coach or whatever, or you know, be, and we know people like this all the time that's not following their dharma. You know people that can sing, you know people that's smart, y'all know people that's doing something else but what you would have them do, you know? That's why some people be like, oh, when somebody's tall and stuff like that, you need to play basketball. That's not always true. And most tall people, there's a lot of tall people that don't play basketball, but guess what? Some people get tired of hearing it and then they start doing it and then become good. You know, you might be good at a lot of things, but I'm going to tell you the truth, it might not be your dharma. That's another part of life, you know? You might be good at singing, but you might be good at playing the saxophone also, you know? It's crazy, yeah. Shout outs to Gail at Night. Yes, get the book Dating After COVID by DJ Kuda. I am an author. Also, make sure y'all go get the book. We got some copies that are free, so you can head over there and grab a free copy. Get the book, all right? You said Satan was once an angel. He was cast out of heaven. Absolutely. You said Prince Rupert's drop. He said a tadpole-shaped drop stressed the glass that can be hammered out, breaking. However, if the Rupert drop, its thin tail broken near the drop, the entire drop instantly. It shatters the entire drop instantly. Okay. Damn. Yeah, but man, definitely y'all go look at them structures that was in Timbuktu, man. Glass is very stable and heat resistant too. You said to the point about Andrew Tate, you do know, yeah, he's running for prime minister, yeah. And that's gonna be crazy too if he get that shit while Trump is in office. Man, we about to, bro, rock out with your, you know what I'm saying? Like we about to be lit. Pause. But I don't know. I mean, you know what men are reaching for? We want another attitude era. That's what we want. We want another attitude era. You know, the greatest era of WWE wrestling, we want another attitude era. We want to go back to the attitude era. Can we go back to the attitude era for a couple of years before it gets Can we go back to the attitude era before it gets
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Can we get back? Oh yeah. We talked about Trump over there in India, and we also broke down what happened with him in Europe and shit like that. Everybody trying to spin the story. The dude was like talking about, oh, they're gonna wait to pay America, but they got a treaty with goddamn the Ukraine, and they're getting their money back. Ukraine said they're gonna give them their money back. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, I ain't gonna lie, this is the first time I've heard Europe helping the Ukraine. They've probably been helping them for a long time. I'm probably wrong about that because I didn't really look into it until when we did the last show. But I wonder if America gonna, Trump was looking real stern when they were like, yeah, we're gonna, pay America back too. So the dude, so Trump was answering for the dude, and the dude had to kind of explain it and stuff like that, because Trump was like, that shit sound bogus. Now he got to look into, he got to audit, he damn near got to audit Europe. See, he getting all the other little countries out the way. He getting Canada, he getting Mexico together. He's somewhat getting China together. But he like, okay, well, shit, I got the rest of this presidency to go. We might got to open up the books on Europe. They got to deal with y'all. Oh, so y'all, Biden just sent you a fucking support package. That we already mad about. Misallocated funds. What they call it nowadays? Misallocated funds. So now Trump is like, oh damn, okay, well shit. Y'all helping them too? So he was like, they were gonna pay. He was like, they're gonna pay everybody back. They're gonna be reimbursed. But he was like, in America, when it comes to it, we'll get to that. And let me tell you something about rich people, bro. Them niggas do not let a fucking penny slide, bro. They don't let a penny, bro. They don't let a penny slide, bro. Trump had this strange look on his face, like, okay, all right, well, look. I'm gonna get him to tell on himself. They don't let a penny slide, man. You said, wasn't he with the monks? I'm not sure, bro. I'm so far behind on the comments. Hold on. You said, where was this in the 2000s? I'm not sure. Hold on, y'all. Let me catch up. You said a former friend was told that he could be a comedian. He's a building engineer. Yeah, a lot of the most courageous people you'll meet and some of the most talented people you'll meet will be working at like Home Depot and stuff like that. And they're very talented. So never think, never mix up location with education. You can learn from anybody anywhere. You said 3% of humans were born with an X located in a specific place of the palm of both of my hands. Mixed it cross. You said dating back to ancient Egypt And Alexander the Great been telling people for years. Yeah, I'm afraid. I don't know. Nowadays, I'm even more afraid. I'm afraid to get my palms read. I'm really tempted to get one of them phone apps and you take a picture of your palm and shit like that. But I'm really tempted to get my palms read. But I think it's bad. I got 2 M's. And you know what's funny? I used to know a couple of pickup artist gambits that has to do with palm reading and stuff. I pulled a couple of women doing some bullshit palm reading. That shit was fun, you know. But yeah, and then over the years, man, I started getting more X's on my palms. So I'm scared. I'm scared to go to a palm reader. Okay, I'm caught up. Damn. All right, good. Caught up. You said at this point, Elon needs more Secret Service protection than Trump. Yeah, at this point, he the president. He the damn president. I think Trump needed that though. Somebody to take the heat off of him and shit. I dig it. You said I didn't inherit the music gene, but my dad is great at the guitar, and my mother had a great voice. Damn, Sin, you supposed to be playing the guitar and singing. You supposed to be on your India Irie or Macy Gray. Macy Gray sounded like she smoked a pack of Winstons before she started singing. Macy. Oh, I'm never gonna be able to go nowhere. You said I never had a palm reading randomly. You said I never had a palm reading. I randomly discovered it online. Yeah. I used to know which one was the lifeline and all kinds of stuff. The only reason why we used to use like palm reading and stuff during pickup was it was an excuse to touch women. You know what I'm saying? It was an excuse. Broads be anemic. They got bigger problems than niggas, bro. Like broads be anemic. Like broads be cold as fuck. You ever grabbed a woman's hand and that shit cold? Like, damn, bitch. You almost froze up. Like, nigga, it's like, damn, she cold as shit. Talking about some, I'm okay. Women's hands be cold as shit. Anemic. Cause with pickup, you gotta do keno. So we gotta touch women. Women gotta feel. Women like dudes when they find out that you warm and shit. Oh hell yeah, it's cold right now. You know what I'm talking about. You know, women, you know, pause. You said I used to be anemic. Yeah, y'all be running on a different temperature. Y'all be cold as shit. That's why a lot of the fellas like the big women. They like the big girl. I ain't gonna lie, I saw some shit earlier today, y'all. I was like, yo, I need to write a book on that. Cause I tell y'all about the big girls. You know, the big girls, they get it in. I can't hate a plus size sister. Not these days. So I will say there was some good that came out of the internet, but not these days, man. They getting it in. That Corey Holcomb joke made me really think about the game I gave y'all a minute ago about, you know, those girls, they can go to the gym and go get a specimen. Pause. They can go get a genetic freak. They usually do. Start going. Hopefully y'all are in the gym and going to hempforfitness.com. Hopefully when y'all go to the gym, y'all see what I'm talking about. It's always that big nigga that's on the bench pressing machine, or the damn, you know, the joint where you push it forward for your chest and it kind of does with it kind of feels like a push up, but you sitting up and shit. Them dudes be dating the big girls. I was on Facebook and I saw Lotto. Not Lotto. I said Lotto. What's the girl's name? Damn, what is that singer's name? God damn, it's too many. Lizzo. I said Lotto. I saw Lizzo. I guess she's making some type of comeback. I don't know if she got an album or something dropping soon. But she was spray painting a picture of herself, and she said some snarky shit. I don't know what the hell she said. But it was like, oof. Lizzo having her Monique moment. You know, it's crazy, man. But I ain't gonna lie, it's a good business strategy. Like if you're the big girl, right? Let's just say you're the big girl, right? You can write a book encouraging other big girls, you know, or you know, women that are what they call it, weight conscious. Like they're more weight conscious. That's the term for it, right? I'm not misappropriating the term. They're conscious of their weight. You can go write a championing those types of to feel better about themselves and write something really meaningful, you know, something that'll touch the hearts of people, you know, something that's like, yeah, I'm good the way I am, you know, just people want to feel comfortable in their skin, right? Right after you can literally, and I actually will say, like, you can literally end the book off saying, you know, there's going to be a sequel to it. You can start your weight losing journey, right? And then once you lose the weight, then you write the other book. Or while you're losing the weight, you're writing the other book. It's a story. It's your story at this point. But literally, it's 2 checks. It's 2 checks. You'll be in the gym, getting all the results from the first book. It's 2 checks. Literally, that's literally what Monique. That's a portal that Monique opened up. You know, she wrote a book called, I think, Skinny Bitches Are Evil. That book was circulating in the sister sections, y'all. You know, like on the Lipstick Alley and stuff like that. That book was circulating for a minute. You know what's funny? Because we could talk about it now because it's funny now. Man, when that Steve Harvey book came out, that Act Like a Woman, Think Like a Man, oh, that fucked the game up. I'm not even gonna lie, that fucked the game up. That fucked the game up. Those books were crazy. Arguing with your woman is like arguing with Steve Harvey now. Like it's funny. It's some comedic shit. Shout outs to Gail at night in the building. You said, my bad. I don't know if Joey's dating anyone. Which Joey? Joey? Our Joey? Shout outs to Joey. I'm just confused tonight. All right, I got some stuff I wanted to queue up. What's going on, Tampa? Shout outs to Tampa Supreme. But look, they pick up 2 checks. Tampa, can you believe this shit? They pick up 2 checks. And then the funny thing is that when Lizzo was Xing herself out on the little picture board that she had, bro, she was like, oh, the old Lizzo is dead. Oh, the influence Joey Swole. Okay. I'm trying to remember that dude's name. Who was that dude that did that what was it, P90X? What's the dude's name? I forgot his name. Bald-headed, light-skinned brother. He kind of fell off, and I ain't gonna lie, he went super El Gibbet. And he used to do that little fitness death challenge. What's his name? Like, you literally had to be fit to do that challenge. What is his goddamn name? I'm lapsing on his name. What's his name? The fitness dude. Bald dude. Never really seen him with a woman, and then he turned gay. That shit crazy. I forgot his damn name. I don't know what I could type in on Google to find out this dude's name. And it's a famous name too. You said, you said, bruh, 25% of you ninjas are getting a robot/AI girl cooked. 25%? I think it's bigger, bro. Pause. I'm thinking 40. I'm thinking 40. Niggas up here sending D pics to Chat GPT. What's wrong with these people, man? I'm thinking 40, bro. Hey man, heterosexual man, we got a life to shit. If you young right now, you got a life to look forward to, because think about it like this. We gonna be okay with niggas dating robots. You know what men are gonna chalk it up to? Look, if it make bro happy, it makes bro happy. Shit, you gonna start looking like, damn, dog, this man, he got a robot. This nigga identify as robosexual. You might be interested in you gonna start getting advertised too fucked up and shit. Are you interested in getting a robot? We know nobody's cooking and cleaning. Are you interested in a robot? That shit, you gonna turn into Detroit. That's the game. I told y'all, look at this. This is game. It's actually a really good fucking game. I've played it on YouTube. This story was fucked up. Let me see if I can find it. Detroit Become Human. Man, who is this dude? I forgot his name. Hold on. Show y'all this video game. Y'all go get this damn game. Cause I played this game like a long time ago called it was called in outside of the United States it's called Fahrenheit, and inside of the United States it's called Indigo Prophecy. What's going on, Chaos? Outside of the United States, and it got a really good soundtrack. Actually, I played some music from the soundtrack. Outside of the United States, it's called Fahrenheit. In the United States, it's called Indigo Prophecy. It was on the PS2, right? And it was one of those games where you it's like real interactive. You know what I'm saying? You know, if y'all familiar with the PlayStation controller. I gotta say this before War Master gets here, right? So you're using the controller to move the guy around, and you're using the controller to interact with things. So different, interactions, involve you moving the joystick a certain way. Pause. Right? So, man, it was literally like another rendition of the Matrix, because the game started off regular. And then actually, the game didn't start off regular. Actually, the game starts off with you in a diner, and literally you're being possessed, and it's like this old dude in the bathroom, and you're in the bathroom like cutting up your arms and shit like that, you're possessed, right? And literally he kills the old dude, and then when he comes to his senses, he's standing over this old dead dude, right? And it's you could do whatever you want, but there's a police officer sitting in a diner, and he's about to come into the bathroom. So you gotta hide the weapon. You could try to mop up the blood. You could try to hide the dude's body in the toilet stall. So It's like one of those games where you're playing like the main dude, but at the same time you're gonna be playing the detectives chasing you. You know what I'm saying? So if some goofy shit happens, you really trying to clean up a crime scene or something like that or whatever. Or you could do a bunch of variations as many times as you want to play the game over, right? Anyway, I'm getting too beside myself. The book was the game was really deep. After the dude gets himself out of that situation, right? He wakes up in his bed with like bandages on his arms, but like his whole bed is like covered with blood, right? And on a nightstand, there was this book. And the book was Thus Spoke Zarathustra, or Zarathustra, right? It's Nietzsche, Friedrich Nietzsche. I ended up looking up that book after I was, after I was playing that game, and bro, that book blew my mind. Y'all need to read Thus Spoke Zarathustra. If you read in the Bible or you read the Bible, take a good read at Thus Spoke Zarathustra from Friedrich Nietzsche. And then later on we'll talk about Carl Jung and Eckhart Tolle and all the other authors and stuff like that. Real good shit, right? These are the same makers of Heavy Rain. If y'all ever played that game, also you're also playing a detective, and you're also I hate to spoil it for you. You're also playing the killer, also. So like these are really before they're ahead of their time type games, and these are like these type of games are really introspective.
Hello, and welcome to another installment in the Law and Order video series. We are straying a little bit away from horror today and looking into the story behind Detroit Become Human. I love these narrative type games, and although it isn't necessarily horror, it still housed some pretty creepy moments. The game itself is set in a futuristic Detroit, USA, with the main part of the game taking place over the course of 6 days. The city has integrated androids into their everyday life, but things start to change dramatically and a civil war is brewing. There will be spoilers in this one, so if you haven't played this game and you want to, please be warned. So the plot in the game actually flits back and forth in the timeline, so we will look at it chronologically as events happen in the game. Also, this plot explains the game with the idea of a good ending. Given that this game has around 40 endings, my playthrough and certain key decisions may differ from yours. August 15th, 2038. An android called Connor, who works with law enforcement, is called to negotiate a hostage situation. A deviant android, or rather an android who has turned rogue, if you like, called Daniel, has killed one of his owners and taken their young child Emma hostage. The situation is serious, as Daniel is standing on the edge with Emma and threatens to jump off the edge with the girl. Connor successfully manages to avoid the death of the girl. This can happen one of many ways, but for the sake of this story, he completes his objective and saves Emma. Around 3 months later, in November of that year, a domestic android named Marcus has been tasked by his owner to collect some paint from a store in town. He collects the paint, but is attacked by some demonstrators who oppose the existence of androids due to job losses, etc.
And it's like they're also explaining an android facing racism. All the bad traits of human beings. How the hell is a perfect computer going to process that?
Sure. The police intervene and Marcus boards a bus and makes it back to the master's house. His master is Carl Manfred, a painter. An elderly man, Carl requires care to manage his health conditions and Marcus fills that role. It's revealed that Carl has a son, Leo, a drug addict who turns up asking for money. Leo turns hostile towards Marcus, but eventually leaves with nothing. Later that afternoon, a man named Todd Williams picks up a replacement housemaid android named Kara from the Cyberlife store and takes it home. They arrive and Kara gets to work tidying and doing some cleaning. She finds a stash of drugs known as red ice, hidden by Todd in the washing powder, and he attacks Kara, telling her to stay out of his stuff. Todd claimed the previous Kara model he owned was hit by a car, but this is found out to be false. Todd is a violent man whose wife left him, and he frequently subjects his young daughter Alice to beatings and abuse. Kara quickly befriends Alice. Hours later, Kara has made dinner for Todd and Alice, but Todd gets violent again.
Oh, let me tell you, I'm about to ruin this story for y'all. The little girl that the android, like this dude, I don't know. Hold on, I'm trying to. I think either the dude or the little girl is an android also, and she didn't know. So basically, the android started to, understand the girl and basically fall in love with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, adolescent and to be young and all that other stuff. Things that basically the android starts to have feelings. Man ain't perfect. And the guy, he was abusing the android, like he was abusing the android, because basically the android was like a wife, but like it was just nothing there. Like she was just watching the guy drink his life away and all kinds of stuff, and just basically suffer being a single dad. It's a deep story. Like I'm saying, I'm telling y'all, I wouldn't steer y'all in the wrong direction, man. Play this damn game. It's a great game. It's a deep story. So I don't know if the guy's an android or the little girl ended up being an android also. I'm not sure. I totally forgot. But one of them is an android. But the woman that was the maid, she didn't know. She didn't know if the girl was an android or not. But she went rogue also.
Again, striking Alice, who runs upstairs. Todd mentions he's going to teach her a lesson, and after ordering Kara to stay there, she seems to gain an ability to defy him and breaks through a kind of barrier, becoming what is known as a deviant.
Yeah, they call him
deviant.
Upstairs,
she successfully manages to save Alice. Todd is either killed or survives, and they board a bus to safety. Meanwhile, after arriving back home from a cocktail party, Carl and Marcus find the studio lights on, and it's Carl's son Leo. He's broken in and is stealing Carl's paintings to sell to get drug money. Carl asks Marcus to stop Leo. Marcus mentions that he's called the police, and Leo attacks Marcus, causing Marcus to break.
Yeah, basically, this dude was like looking after a rich dude, and then his son attacked him, which is crazy.
The wall, just like Kara did, and
he like pulls himself out of some type of like android graveyard. This shit is weird.
So he becomes deviant. Now here's where a choice comes in. Marcus can choose to push Leo, causing him to hit his head. Carl, as a result, thinks his son is dead and mourns him. On the other hand, if Marcus endures, Carl starts to have a heart attack and then he dies. Police arrive and
y'all see that light on the side of their head? When they go rogue or deviant, they literally like take that thing out of the side of their head and just offline.
Leo naturally accuses Marcus of killing his father, and the police shoot Marcus. Around an hour later on from their ordeal, Kara and Alice reach the last bus stop on its route and have to get off. It's raining heavily and they need somewhere safe and dry to sleep. They are approached by a trash collector android who tells them that he knows of somewhere safe, but it's on the other side of town. After scouting a squat, an abandoned car and a motel, they stay at the motel after having stolen some dry clothes from a laundromat and $40 from a convenience store. Not long after, Connor, the police android, tracks down a hard-boiled detective called Hank Anderson, who is drinking at a place called Jimmy's Bar. After a frosty first meeting between the pair, it's revealed that a homicide report has come in about a man named Carlos Ortiz, who was murdered 3 weeks earlier, but whose body was only just discovered.
Yeah, this story is crazy because like they put you through this like weird sequence where you got to build the crime scene from the end to the beginning. So it's like you're going over a crime scene, but you're going over it backwards.
After snooping around and finding some weird writing saying RA9 written multiple times, Connor discovers through investigation that Ortiz was murdered by his domestic android and stabbed 28 times. Not only that, but Connor also discovers the offending android still in the property, hiding upstairs. The android is subsequently arrested and taken in for questioning.
That shit was crazy.
A little over an hour later, after Hank fails to get anything out of the android in terms of a confession, Connor is allowed to have a crack at it and manages to extract a confession by monitoring the android's stress level, as if it rises too high, it will self-destruct, like this. Anyway, it seems that the android was being abused by Ortiz over a number of months, and the android had simply had enough.
That's what I'm saying, Tampa. We're not too far from this. I'm doing a revolutionary act right now, bro. We're not too far from this.
The android is then taken away and locked in a holding cell. Marcus,
listen, I was watching games like Final Fantasy and all this stuff being made, and I'm like, now you got 3D printers that can make that shit. So what I'm saying is that, like, if when you actually make a video game, you're making a world that could probably exist. You know, architecture, all kinds of different stuff they get into. So what I'm saying is, you said, yeah, that's what I'm saying. And we're not gonna feel no type of way for nigga dating an android. We love Krillin. We love Krillin. We are around the corner from this shit.
Marcus bizarrely wakes up at around 3 a.m., still functional. He manages to find spare parts in the junkyard he has been thrown into. An android stuck into the wall says that he needs to find Jericho, and then dies. Marcus manages to escape the junkyard and walks away. That morning, Connor arrives at Detroit Police Department and waits for Hank to arrive. After a tense chat with his captain, Fowler, Hank is assigned a case investigating recent attacks by androids on their owners over the last 9 months. Hank doesn't want the case at all. Nevertheless, Connor discovers a report about an AX-400 assaulting a man the night before. That's right, assuming that you didn't kill him before, Todd is explaining to the news that he was assaulted by his android. 30 minutes later, way across town after their restful sleep, the aforementioned AX-400, Kara and Alice wake up to see Connor and Hank at the motel, investigating that particular crime. Both escape and manage to evade capture, making it...
All I'm saying is at some point, yeah, this is basically some Red Ribbon Army shit. All I'm saying is this. At some point, we dumb as hell to think that robots are going to put up with our shit. As human beings and as smart as we're making these robots and sophisticated, we think that robots are going to put up with our shit. We're going to program them not to put up with our shit. We think robots are going to put up with our shit. It's not going to happen.
To the train station. At around 3 p.m. that afternoon, Hank and Connor arrive at a food vendor. And after a brief chat, Connor receives a report about a suspected deviant nearby. They arrive at an apartment block and investigate and force entry after hearing a crash inside the apartment. After finding clues and more writing mentioning RA9, Connor deduces that the deviant is still there with them, and after being knocked down, the suspect flees and Connor gives chase. After a tense chase, Connor has a choice. He can save Hank, who has been pushed over the edge by the deviant, or ditch Hank and go after the deviant. If he chooses to go after the deviant, it is captured, Hank is furious, and the deviant commits suicide. So for the sake of the story, we'll save Hank, who is obviously very grateful. A little later, Marcus arrives at a train station in his search for Jericho. After following clues, he tracks it to an old abandoned freighter ship in the docks, and in one of the holds, loads of androids, all deviants like Marcus, who yearn to be free. After meeting the main members, Simon, Josh, North, and Lucy, and learning about their cause, he joins them. He finds a crate of Cyberlife parts, which is empty. Marcus then comes up with a plan to infiltrate Cyberlife and steal the parts they need in order to fix the broken androids. Later that evening, at 7:45 p.m., Kara and Alice arrive at the place the trash collector android told them about. They meet Zlatko and his android Luther. Zlatko offers to remove Kara's tracker. This, however, is a lie, as Deviant's trackers somehow seem to stop working. Zlatko has tricked Kara, and he instead starts to begin wiping her memory in order to use her as his servant. Kara is either wiped, having to regain her memories around the house, or breaks free, but for the sake of the story, we'll just say she got free. It's revealed that Zlatko is also keeping androids as experiments, which Kara can choose to set free. She finds Alice and the two try to escape, but are fired upon by Zlatko. Luther chases them, and outside, Zlatko points his shotgun at them, but Luther intervenes. One of two things happens here. The androids Kara released earlier attack Zlatko, or, if Kara didn't release them, Luther shoots Zlatko. Anyway, Luther claims his eyes have been opened somehow, and he joins up with Kara and Alice. Luther states that he knows where they can get help, and they leave. Whilst all that was happening, Connor arrived at Hank's place, but found him passed out from drinking. After meeting his rather large dog, Sumo, Connor sobers Hank up and tells him there's been another homicide at an android sex club, the Eden Club. It's around this time that the team of androids from Jericho raid the CyberLife warehouse. They're stealing the supplies when they're rumbled by a security android called John. Marcus grabs him and asks for his help. John becomes deviant and aids the group by telling a human guard that everything seems in order. John then helps the crew by informing them of a truck filled with parts. Marcus grabs the key to the truck and invites John to join Jericho, and they leave with the truck. Back across town, after investigating the Eden Club and after a rather brutal fight, one of the killers, known as a Tracy model, says that she was in fear for her life, so she killed the customer after he became abusive. Her reason was that she's in love with another Tracy android and they just want to be together. They escape, and Connor allows them to just leave. Around 1 a.m., Kara, Luther, and Alice, who have taken Zlatko's car, are driving along and the car breaks down. They take refuge in a nearby amusement park called Pirates Cove. Kara makes a makeshift bed for Alice by a fire, but they are interrupted when the door flies open and they are surrounded. But it's nothing dangerous, as it's just the friendly amusement park androids known as Jerry's, which were abandoned along with the park. They say they have a surprise for Alice, and Kara turns on the carousel, providing a much needed moment of happiness and relaxation for everyone. A few minutes later, back in the city, Hank and Connor speak on a bridge. Eventually, they discuss the Eden Club. Hank ponders the fact that the two Tracy androids really did seem in love, that they were capable of human emotions. Connor explains that those androids can simulate those emotions, which is why they displayed them. He asks Connor if he has emotions, and he draws his gun on Connor. Hank then leaves after Connor asks why he's so angry all the time. An entire day later, after earlier witnessing android mistreatment at the hand of humans, Marcus addresses Jericho and states that they need to get a message out to the humans. They infiltrate Stratford Tower, the home and broadcasting hub of Channel 16 News. That afternoon, they commence with their plan. Marcus manages to disguise himself as maintenance and lets North into the building. They scale the tower and let in Simon and Josh. After incapacitating two guards, they gain entry to the broadcast room and a member of staff escapes. Now, key decision here, Marcus can choose to shoot the guy, which results in a lower public opinion of androids, or let him go. As I said, for the good ending, shooting the guy doesn't make sense, so Marcus lets him live. He broadcasts a peaceful message rather than a divisive, threatening one, resulting in higher public opinion towards the androids. Now, here's where that key decision from earlier comes in. Due to Marcus not shooting the staff member earlier, the guys inform security of what's going on, and the SWAT team enter and shoot at the group, injuring Simon. Marcus helps him to the roof, and Simon hides while the other three escape. A few hours later, in the late afternoon, Connor and Hank arrive to investigate. Connor checks CCTV footage and finds the androids would have seen the group approaching the door but chose not to say anything, leading to him suspecting that one of the three of them may be a deviant. His suspicions are proved correct when one of the androids starts side-eyeing him, leading to a confrontation. Deviant rips out Connor's vital biocomponent, which essentially keeps him alive, and after crawling to it and slamming it back in, Connor gives chase, and as the android runs away, it grabs a rifle and is about to massacre everyone, when Connor grabs a handgun and shoots the android, saving everyone. Despite saving everyone's life, Connor is annoyed that he didn't find out what it knew. An hour later, Kara, Luther, and Alice arrive at their originally intended destination. A lady called Rose owns a farm, and she secretly shelters and helps androids across the border into Canada. Rose argues with her son Adam, who isn't as sympathetic towards the androids, saying they could end up going to prison if they are found out. Later on, a police officer arrives hearing reports of android presences at the house. Kara managed to hide all the evidence of android before they let the officer in, and he eventually leaves. Rose tells Kara that she's ready to help them across the border. Back at the Jericho ship, a debate breaks out amongst the leaders over their next steps. It's clear which side is which. North wants revenge, justice, and a revolution. Violence. Josh, on the other hand, wants equality, rights, and a peaceful protest to live in harmony. What happens from now on determines the outcome of the cause. Marcus plans to hit the CyberLife store in Capital Park and free the androids being sold there.
So it's just a story of stuff that can happen. You know, that's all I'm saying. And it gets deep. Y'all make sure y'all go play that video game. That's a good video game. Shout outs to Ty. Yeah, I was saying, yeah, that's true. That's so true. You dig? Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure y'all hit the like button. All right, let's get into it. Let's see. I was trying to find Hammer. His goofy ass. He 18 or was 18 at the time. He in his 20s now. This man was up here talking about dating androids and shit like that. I'm like, bro, you still a virgin, bro, and you're 25. I ain't even gonna lie. Unless you in the country or some shit like that, this ain't even the climate to be a 30-year-old virgin, bro. You thought they look at you crazy back in the day. Oof. People can't even process that. What does that even mean? All right, let's take a look at this. We got some dating stuff on the roster that I wanted to look at. I found what was I about to say? I found a channel. A lot of their videos starting to get recommended to me, and they got certain little things that's interesting. We might explore their channel, but I was looking at this one: 3 forbidden compliments that make women adore you based on Stoic philosophy. Where's unfriendly Stoic, Anita?
Imagine this. You're standing face to face with a woman who has completely captivated you. Now, what if you had the power to say just a few words, simple yet deeply impactful,
Okay.
that would leave her thinking about you long after the conversation is over? A dream, right? But here's the cold, hard truth. Most men fail miserably at this. Why? Because they don't understand what women
Eric
truly
Bird
crave deep down.
and TFM.
Women won't come out and say it, but they're hungry for compliments that go beyond the surface level.
Wow.
They want compliments that hit them on a deeper, more emotional level.
Wow.
And that's where the real power lies. When you master this skill, it's not just about impressing her. It's about building a connection so strong that it rewires how she sees you.
That's a pretty long way to say just give the woman a genuine compliment if you're going to compliment her. Just have the compliment be genuine. See, they done stole so much from the pickup artists. It's ridiculous. It's like literally, because it's a pickup artist rule. And it's a real rule. The pickup artist rules are actually real as fuck. You know? It's a real rule. Pickup artist rules are real as hell. If you compliment her, have it be genuine. The thing that the pickup artist is trying to do is saying that, you got to stand out from the last 20 dudes that she spoke to or that spoke to her, and you got to stand out from the next 20 dudes that's going to speak to her. I told you guys, if you're going to date black women or you want to date black women, you got to be willing to argue. You just got to be willing to argue. At the drop of a hat, you got to be willing to stand on something. You just got to be just willing to argue. Have it on standby. It's to the point that guys can get a lot of sisters by just starting arguments with them. Because you know what happens when you start an argument with somebody? You have a particular attention on you, right? And it's memorable. You're more memorable. There's a lot of guys that girls tell no, they don't even remember. They don't even remember those people. They don't even remember them. Good, bad, right or wrong, high value, whatever. They don't even remember them. But it's somebody that disagreed with her or did something. They remember. Oh, they remember them. They remember them. Oh, you the dude that was wrong as hell in that supermarket. And shit. And some of the women that they'll come check you out. They'll come check you out. Sin said, I'm very peaceful. I bet you if somebody try to argue with you, Sin, with some stuff that you've seen here, and they think they know what they're talking about, and you're like, actually, no, that's not how it goes. I think you'll probably get into a little back and forth. Maybe just a little bit. But if you're gonna deal with a sister, you gotta at least be willing to argue. You know, and it's not even because that's how they test y'all. It's not even about what the hell y'all talking about at to a certain point. They like to believe they got real estate with you because they got you to a certain point. You understand what I'm saying? They like to. That's a lot of sisters get off on that. You know, and hell, zodiac sign too. Sometimes they the Scorpio. You know what I'm talking about. You know, so what I'm saying is, you know, you gotta you gotta be willing to argue and back whatever you saying up with some points and stuff like that. Because they'll argue with you about nothing. Nothing. You know, pull some shit out your ass and just argue with. And that's a strategy. You know, even Patrice O'Neal talked about using that strategy. You know, it's basically not the sorry strategy, but you know, you right or it's basically it's basically high energy, bring her down and get her. That's kind of like how it is. It's like you no homo, you know, start off hot. And then halfway through the interaction, be like, oh, okay. You know, if y'all arguing with something, or it says something on the label, and then you read it on the label, and be like, okay, all right, you right. All right. Well, look, you know, all right, well, come hang out with me on Saturday. It's on me. You know, you won the bet. You know, you can dupe. Literally, I don't even know why niggas ain't having fun. Y'all want to be on the internet trolling men when you can literally troll women and get so many of them. You can get so many of them. I'm telling you, you can get so many women if you just sit up there and troll them. Literally. You can literally get them to troll themselves into a date. Okay, yeah, I won that bet. Me and him about to go have crab legs at Red Lobster this weekend. Nigga could be like, oh, okay, well, if you don't show up, you was wrong. You know? Women will be wanting to have the last word all the time. You can use that. See, I'm not telling you to be manipulative. Don't, you know, don't think it's being manipulative. Because communication is manipulative. You said, bro, I'm telling you, you get so much women if you troll them. They trolls too. You said I used to argue with my ex. She said I loved her. She said I loved her. She claims that she told people I was mean to her. She made the first move on me in the club, and I noticed most women said I'm mysterious. Man, you always gonna be the victim when shit go down. You always gonna be the bad one. You know, get used to it. You're always going to be the bad one. It's rare that a woman hit you up later on and say you were the good. They just hit you up later on. They don't even care. And plus, even if you was an evil nigga, they have women. I never heard an evil nigga have a shortage of women. Evil niggas don't have a shortage of women. They bring sand to the beach. You know? You said Sleepy Brown quoted in a magazine interview most of some women like mysterious men. Yeah, they do. But when they use the word mysterious, what they're talking about is exclusivity. You know what I'm saying? They're talking about you know, they what they're talking about with women. It's like mysterious is like exclusivity. You know, it's like you're not you're still a mystery to her. You know, if you go out on a date with a woman and you're just talking to women's favorite topics are themselves. So it's easy for them to get them to talk about themselves. You know, and it's an easy topic for them, especially to break the ice as a stranger because you know, they're nervous too. You know, no matter what type of poker face she may have on, they're nervous also. So The best thing to do is to get them to talk about themselves. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times you can get them so riled up about talking about themselves, they never asked you any questions. They never gave you the Kevin Samuels treatment, you know? So, you know, when you get them to talk about themselves, when they felt like heard and listened to, they'll open up to you and won't know a damn thing about you. Well, just provide them a platform. That's literally what you're doing. You know, that it happens all the time. You know, most women don't even know what type of nigga they dealing with until she get pregnant. Ooh, 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 ooh,
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
oof.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
They don't know a nigga until they are pregnant. They don't.
Hey, I'm James, and today we're diving into a truth that most men don't want to hear but really need to. The way you compliment a woman says everything about you. It's not about throwing out empty flattery or relying on cliches. This is about the long game, building something real. And here's where stoicism comes in. Welcome to Priceless Mind.
All these people in this space, why don't y'all ask them about their pause? That shit sound crazy. All these people in the space, why don't y'all ask them about their long game? What is the long-term game? I should have asked the old man that when I interviewed him. Fuck. When he was saying tricking, I'm like, well, what's the long-term game? That would have, oh man, I should have launched that one. That would have been the one. That would have been the one right there. No, because really when somebody asks you that shit out the blue, it's like, oof. 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 What's the long term? Good question. What link is that, Eric Bird? What link is that? You said tricking is a problem in this space in modern society. Yeah, they leading these boys off a cliff. Too bad shows like this trying to help them niggas ain't really. I got to get myself back in the algorithm before people start. I always knew you could do it. Good. Oh my god, I've been watching in the clouds the whole time. I gotta get that. I gotta get my viewership back up before it legitimizes everything I say. I guess I'm showing up, y'all. You said the video describing what you just mentioned. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I got so much tabs open. This is. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Let me go back. Oh, it's a YouTube short. All right, un momento. Hold on. We about to get into the good part, y'all.
I'm not gonna answer that one.
Want to get in there?
Yeah.
What was the question? Are you single in a relationship? I'm in a relationship. With her? Did you say that?
Oh my god.
Huh? Hey, the camera right here, dog. Am I in there? Y'all aren't
Yeah,
together?
you just some drunk dude that she's been knowing for a couple of months, maybe. Hanging out and drinking. He getting strung along. That's really what that is. You know? He's doing relationship stuff, but he's not, you know, she kind of tinkering with him throughout the time. That's, you know, hey. Hey. And you can't get mad at her. You can't get mad at her neither, too, because think about it like this, y'all. You know, she probably know he be out doing his thing. So I guess he's showing up. He's showing up in this little footage right here. And she like, nah, I'm not in a relationship. Nope.
That's what she said.
Anyways, let's keep him out. Bye bye. Keep going.
Yeah, this guy's gonna make you.
And he gonna walk around. He not going nowhere. She know he ain't got nowhere to go. It's all psychology, y'all. Listen, if you never walked off on your girl or she got a like she know damn well you ain't got nowhere to go. She know damn well you ain't got nowhere to go. You because you were dismissed. You know, when you're dismissed, it's like, you know, you know, what's the name of that Travis Scott song? Travis Scott put out a song on what you call it, on his last album, and like there's like it's like an end part of the song where it's like, where would you go now that you're done with me, right? Basically, when you're dismissed, you don't know where the hell you gonna go, because you got dismissed. If he voluntarily walked off, then that would have been like, okay, let me go get him. But she knows she can string him along. She can string him along. It goes both ways. There's a man version of it and a woman's version of it. I can't tell you the other side of it. It's bad. What's going on, War Master? Shout outs to War Master chiming in over on the Rumble. But yeah, this is sad to see. I mean, and hey.
Snapchat fucking famous.
Keep going. Keep going. No.
They say for like 6 months we're in a relationship. They say on camera they're not. I always feel bad for those guys. Looks like I was the one. Thank you. Right. Hey, I needed you more than you ever do.
So he trying to dismiss himself right now.
Hey, what you doing at Westport tonight?
Just hanging out.
And so, are you single or in a relationship?
Not gonna answer.
And let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna give y'all some good game. Let me give y'all some good game because we were talking about Jay Rello, who's in Thailand right now, right? And he was like, "Oh, the women out here aren't giving me choosing signals or whatever," right? Let me tell y'all something. If you want to, because a lot of y'all don't know how to read choosing signals, but let me tell y'all who gives out the most choosing signals, and I'll be picking up on it, and it's the weirdest shit ever. If you're around a couple, the women be giving off endless choosing signals when they with their man for some reason. If y'all want to be really good at reading choosing signals, because single choosing signals are different. And when women are in a relationship making passes at you or being very overly pleasant to you and stuff like that, is completely, both are completely different. And they probably be two different choosing signals. There actually are two different choosing signals, but women flirt the most with other dudes while they're in a relationship. Craziest shit ever. They do. They do. Whether they're taken care of or not taken care of, they do. They do. There's like this barrier there. There's like this tension there. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all dudes might not get along with your homeboy's girlfriend or wife, but you tolerate her because, hey, that's such and such is, yeah. Hey, look, and some of your homeboys, girlfriend or whatever, they hey, social circle, hey, you said till further notice. Yeah. I love that. Hold on, let me see. I wonder if it'll come up. Let me see. I don't think I got this thing hooked up. Let me see. I love that song. I don't know. I love the chant at the end of it. You got to have good speakers to listen to that shit. Let me see. Yeah, that's the last song. Hold on. Oh, it does come up. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, this shit is hard. Where we go now? Now that you're done with me, I don't blame you. You should be done with me. I don't blame you.
should be done. Why won't you even talk about it? Or even hear
See, this on some Mozart shit.
or even like the covers come off in the heat. We don't have to lie. We don't have to lie right.
Yeah, this shit is crazy. It's crazy, Spawn.
I should have waited.
Got that Memphis sound too.
Should not push so hard. I always pushed you. Now it's just a blackout.
I'm gonna go look up the lyric.
My mama always told me put yourself first. I don't really fall in love with women, man, cause love hurt. I hit a couple broads, I can't lie, put my dick first. Now you running around playing payback and that shit hurt. I should've treated you better. Used to deal with lames till she ran into a stepper. Big dog, savage, I'm a zone 6 repertoire.
This shit hard.
But the Draco came with pepper.
This shit hard as hell.
Cause all I do is sex. Whoa, never knew that. Had to propose. Oh, I was fine with you being one of my
God damn.
show. She said she seen us being somebody goes. What are those? I thought about giving you the key to my heart, but it's froze.
No, this, all right, hold on. This is the part I wanted to hear. Hold up. Turn this up. Hold up. They chanted the whole bridge. How did you done? Hell no, he ain't win no goddamn Grammy for that shit. Hell no. Hell no. Well, no, he ain't win no goddamn Grammy. They were too busy with Drake. Drake told y'all what was gonna happen. Kendrick just opened his mouth. Somebody hand him a Grammy right now. He knew what was gonna happen. People were like this line didn't age well. It was like it actually it did. It aged beautifully. He knew they were gonna get that man a bunch of Grammys, bro. They overlooked SZA, they overlooked Travis Scott, they overlooked Lil Baby like 3 times. ESTG. Man, listen. So many people dropped this year. NBA YoungBoy, I think he's at the top right now. I don't think he dropped in 2024. I think that's 2025. He dropped the album. That shit had over 250K units. Easy. You don't even be hearing him on the radio. Easy. How did Travis not get a Grammy for none of that, bro? He had Beyonce. Beyonce got like 3 Grammys. How didn't he get at least a nomination? I didn't even hear him in the nominations. Now that you mentioned it. Dang. And this is Travis Scott's Twisted Dark Fantasy album. Basically. You understand what I'm saying? Some of the stuff that was on this album, Kanye was gonna use it for his album, and he gave the beats to Travis. Travis be playing both sides too. He be on Drake's side too. But anyway, bruh. Travis had Beyonce on this album. He had a couple of, I think he had a lot of people on this album. This was his like when Kanye, like speaking of Kanye, when Kanye, everybody knew when, like, right after Late Registration, No, you had right after graduation, Kanye turned into something completely different. You know what I'm saying? Kanye, like once y'all saw Bound and y'all saw them white horses running through the what you call it, through the field and shit like that, and it's supposed to like symbolize purity and shit. Man, listen. Man, Kanye went Goku status, man, at that point. Like literally there was a little bit of it. There was a little bit of it on what you call it, on late registration, cuz like I don't give a damn what nobody says. Diamonds Are Forever is a fucking masterpiece. With the kids with the Sierra Leone, he showed like their underdeveloped eyes cuz they've been in caves all day digging diamonds and shit. And like he runs into the church and then like he starts playing the fucking organ and shit. Like man, that shit is fucking hard. You know, that shit is disgustingly disgustingly hard. Pause. You know, Diamonds Are Forever is a masterpiece. Like a lot of people too, like even nowadays, because she hasn't dropped in a minute, a lot of people be trying to like discount Rihanna and shit. I like Rihanna, but like Rihanna is gonna always solidify herself as a musician to me because of her songs that shine bright like a diamond song. Like, nah, I ain't gonna lie. You gotta sing, you gotta know how to sing to do some shit like that. I ain't gonna lie, she did steal from Tame Impala. And speaking of Travis Scott did technically write her last album. You know, if you don't know what I'm talking about, listen to Bitch Better Have My Money. That's all Travis Scott without the ad libs. Take a second. All right, I know. I'm a music nerd. I'm a damn DJ. I know this stuff, right? Pay attention. Man, we lost Kanye after goddamn when he had Amber Rose. You know, you said Rehab was Rehab was a good one too. I'm not even gonna lie, Man Down was a good one. Like people need to stop playing, bro. Rihanna got classics. She got classics, you know. She got like and her shit is still fire. Like you can still spin all of those records at the club. And people be having a good ass fucking time, you know. I would love to DJ at a roller rink. You said she's a culture vulture. I mean, she don't write her music. You know, she don't write her music. Party Next Door wrote the work. He wrote that. Travis Scott wrote Bitch Better Have My Money. Tame Impala wrote another song off that album that I like. What is it? It's a weird. It's a weird name. You said Rihanna is cool with Drake. Nah, come on, man. War Master, I know you like that work song. War Master, stay at work. War Master be behind. War Master be behind the wheel. Work in the spare time. Shit, nigga, I listen to that shit too. Shit, I love work. Drake got hits, man. Y'all don't hear me though. I was playing one of his hits earlier. I was playing that the Connect joint. I heard that joint the other day. I'm like, damn, man, I need to go back to that album. Drake got some legendary albums, man. Where the Kendrick fans at now? Y'all are irritating. Where the Kendrick fans at now, man? You said I think the Dream wrote Umbrella for Rihanna. Yeah. Beyonce stuff is not written by her neither. She took my what's going on, Bobby? She took shout out to D Chicago in the building. She took my baby's my baby. She took Anne Marie's style. Performing live recently, it was bad. It was bad, but this I'm gonna just say that, and I think she can do better with a little bit of, of a tour or something. But yeah, a lot of the songs Rich Harrison wrote, I ain't gonna lie, Anne Marie killed all of them songs, man. Anne Marie's first two albums are legendary. All R&B artists, the women, their first two albums are legendary. And then after that, I don't know what happens, you know. Alicia Keys, first 2 albums, legendary. And she has some hits here and there. Who would y'all say is killing the music, the R&B music game right now? Like who would y'all say is like, yeah, this person is dominating? Who would y'all say? Don't say Doechii. I would say SZA. I'm surprised SZA didn't win shit. I'm surprised SZA didn't win shit. First of all, Control has been in my rotation for a long ass fucking time. And then I'm not gonna lie, like this last album is fucking fire, bro. Snooze? You couldn't go nowhere in America and not hear Snooze. Play around if you want. You can go nowhere in America and not hear Snooze. She didn't win nothing for Snooze. They had to give it to another TDE artist to distract y'all with that. She didn't win nothing for Snooze. That shit is a fever dream type song, man. Man, I almost flew off the road a couple of times. Nigga, I almost fell asleep. That shit'll drift you off it. Don't listen. If you're a truck driver, don't drive your truck and listen to that song. Don't drive your truck and listen to that song. Especially when you tired, you going to sleep. You going to sleep. You said R&B is dead. It damn near is. Yeah. Damn near is. What's going on, Link? Shout outs to Link in the bit. Oh, shit. Hold on. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge. 20 on the Cash App. War Master says, no one cares about Drake when they have an... Hold on. Shout outs to War Master. He said, no one cares about Drake when they have an Xbox because they got something to do. Let's get it.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to War Master. Hold on. Yes, sir.
Mode 1.
Shout outs. Shout outs to War Master. You said that's an issue of mine. Black girls with real talent don't have a chance, but big head Rihanna don't have to be nearly half as good. Man, sisters are doing they fucking thing. I know one thing's for sure. The sisters gonna rock out. I know one thing's for sure. The sister is gonna rock the fuck out. Hold on. Let me. You got a lot of talent out here that is untapped. You got a lot of talent out here that is untapped.
Mode 1.
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick ass boy. Damn.
Hold on. Let me. Oh, man. What the hell's going on? Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to send myself this damn song. Give me 1 second. I'm getting
Rewarded just for walking.
bombarded.
Who knew that walking could be this
bombarded with commercials. Hold on. What y'all know about this? Hold on. That's scary. That thing is off too. Hold up. I think I need to downgrade the IO or reinstall the iOS on my Rodecaster. They don't make no more updates for this thing. Hold on, y'all. Before I forget the name of this group. Y'all need to look up my sisters right here. Tell me they wasn't getting down. Hold on. This is my song too. I haven't heard this joint in a minute. Why they got just the slow version though? Hold on. Oh, they got a remix. Oh, hell no. Tell me these sisters ain't getting down. Hold on. Check this out. If it will play. Everything chooses to happen when you online. Hold on. Give me 1 second. When you on the stream. Give me 1 second. See, we got our own problems, y'all. Hold up.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere, DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, you never get mad. You keep things objective that wave a white flag. Discuss, then we love. We pray, then we up.
This shit hard as hell.
Then we try. So I could break into, but I believe that you wouldn't. Oh, I like it when you're simple. Treat me like a lady. Do things without purpose. Do things with intention. I like it when you're real with me. Barely got a question. Focus on the plan. I love what we have, babe. Every day is shorter. I've been getting older. Will you make it so down? Will you make it so down? Every day is shorter. I've been getting older. Will you make it so down? Will you make it so down? Forget
Man, the sisters are doing their damn thing, man. No cap. No cap. Sisters are doing their damn thing. They doing their damn thing. And look, I will say cool. You know, I think Doechii can rap. What's her name? Doechii? She won a Grammy. Why isn't Doja Cat up there? That's the one. I'm looking at that. I'm like, man, Doja Cat can out rap any broad that's rapping right now. Dead ass. Deceased Gluteus Maximus. Look, Doja Cat can out rap any broad that's rap. Lotto, all of them. She can out rap all of them. She letting a couple bitches live for real. I'm not even gonna lie. She letting people live for real. You know, if you got a sexy, if you in a climate with a sexy red, a lot of people they getting let live. They letting them live. You know, they letting them live. And I actually like sexy red. I actually like her. She grew on me. You know. Shout outs to everybody in the building. All right, let's get into this real quick. Let's finish this. Actually, let's finish this real quick. Not get. I know I get sidetracked. Hold on. Let me do this. That clip was sad though, Eric Bird, with the dude. No, this is us right here. God damn. Hold on, y'all. That shit was sad though. You know, dude lost his shorty. He said she can't hang. Man, Ice Spice is just I don't know what the hell's going. I saw something crazy too where like Ice Spice was going down an escalator and some dude with like a suit on, like, started playing her music and was dancing and stuff like that. And her like security like touched the dude's radio and all kinds of shit. I'm like, damn. She turned around. She didn't even, you gotta embrace people that I mean, I'm not saying, embrace people that's doing stunts in front of you and stuff like that, but those are your fans, You got to embrace them. But anyway, sometimes too, she probably do embrace her fans, but I guess they I guess they never catch it on camera.
Diving deep into the top 3 forbidden compliments
that
make women not just notice you, but adore you. These are compliments that go beyond the ordinary and speak directly to her heart, creating a magnetic, irresistible attraction.
It's called
Stick
game.
around to learn how Stoic philosophy can make your words
Stoic
more powerful
philosophy
than you've ever imagined.
Yes.
Don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell icon
What the
so
fuck
you
are
never
y'all
miss
watching,
out on
man?
transformative
Stoic
content
philosophy.
like this. Let's reach 1,000 likes on this
Some
video
shit like a
and
mage will
unlock
tell you.
the secrets of
Best believe if a nigga is talking to you like this, bro, he got a weapon wheel.
attraction. Marcus Aurelius
Stoic
once said,
philosophy.
"The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts." In the same way, the success of your relationships depends on the quality of your words. Compliments that come from genuine insight and understanding are rare in today's world of shallow interactions. They show strength, wisdom, and control, traits that any high-value man should have. In this video, I'm going to break down 3 game-changing compliments that hit way deeper than any "you're beautiful" ever could.
All right, let's see what
These are compliments
what
that don't just make
let's see what attraction triggers these compliments set off. Let's see if this is realistic.
her feel special, but also position you as the kind of guy she can't stop thinking about.
Okay.
So here's the deal. If you've ever felt like just another guy in a sea of mediocrity,
While he's telling y'all how to riz her up, he rizzing y'all up too. Stoic philosophy.
I'm going to show you how to flip the script. These aren't pickup lines. They're tools for forging real connections. Whether she's already into you or hasn't even noticed you yet, these tricks will make you stand out as the guy she's been
All right,
waiting
tell
for.
us, damn.
But remember, compliments aren't about seeking validation
Damn.
or proving your worth. They're about showing
I'm
it.
finna get 15 minutes out of you and not say nothing.
A man of value doesn't beg for attention. He commands it through presence, intelligence, and action.
True.
So if you're ready to level up, grab a seat and let's get started.
Into the game.
The
All right,
rules of
let's
the
go.
game are about to change.
Yes.
Before we dive in, take a moment to subscribe if you're ready to change how you handle relationships
Make sure you guys subscribe.
using the power of stoicism.
Yes.
Every video is a step
Stoic
toward
philosophy.
mastering your mindset and building stronger, more meaningful connections. Let's cut to the chase. Most guys have no clue how to compliment a woman the right way.
Happy long
They think it's
dabble.
all about saying something sweet or tossing out a generic "you're beautiful" and hoping it works. Let me tell you right now, amateur hour. A real compliment isn't just about the words. It's about making her feel
Babylonian babble.
something real, something unforgettable.
You said that
When
already.
done right, a compliment is like planting a thought in her mind, one that keeps replaying long after you're gone. It's the kind of thought that makes her wonder, why does this guy feel different? Why can't I stop thinking about him? But here's the brutal truth. Most guys won't get this right because they either overdo it, underdo it, or worse, they make it all about themselves. Now, before we get to the magic formula, let's talk about what not to do. Trust me, this is where most guys
He getting a
Ever
minute
see a
out of
guy
us, yo.
blowing up a woman's social media with heart emojis or telling her, "Wow, you're so pretty" for the millionth time? Guess what? She's not impressed.
Yo, we're gonna
She's
catch up
rolling
on the
her
FBA
eyes,
nonsense. I
putting
got you
you
on
in the
Master. We're
same
gonna catch up on it.
category as every other guy who thinks
I know
flattery
exactly where to go.
equals attraction. Here's the kicker. If all you're complimenting is her looks, you've already lost the game. Sure, telling her she's beautiful
In but so many words, don't compliment her looks, compliment her clothing. Okay, compliment her clothing. All right.
Might make her smile, but it doesn't make you stand out. Women have heard it all before. What they haven't heard enough of are compliments that actually matter. Let me break it down for you. A real compliment goes beyond surface level stuff. It's not just about what you see, it's about what you notice. And that's where the power lies. For example, if she changes her hairstyle or adds something subtle to her look, and you say, that color really suits you, it brings out something unique. You're not just complimenting her appearance. You're telling her,
Man, just say, I like your hair. They did a good job. And her eyes gonna light up, and then she damn near gonna riz you up.
see you. I notice the little things most guys overlook. But here's where it gets even better. If you want to stand out as a high-value man, you need to go deeper. Complimenting her mind or her character is where the real magic happens. You see, women aren't just drawn to men who make them feel beautiful. They're drawn to men who make them feel understood. Think about it. How often do you think someone tells her, I really admire how calm and collected you are under pressure, or I
mentioned that earlier.
Love how disciplined you are. It's inspiring. Almost never. And when you're the guy who says it, you become unforgettable. Why? Because you're not feeding her ego, you're speaking to her soul.
You're being genuine. Be genuine.
Now, let's bring in a little stoic
With your stoic philosopher.
wisdom, because believe it or not, stoicism is a game changer in relationships. Marcus Aurelius once said, dwell on the beauty of life. The same principle applies here. Dwell on the beauty of her character, her values, her essence. Compliments like this show that you're not just another guy chasing her attention. You're someone who understands her worth, someone who sees beyond the surface.
Yeah, these videos, they adding a little bit of softcore simping. They add a little bit of softcore simping into some of these videos, but be mindful.
Trust me, that's rare. The way you stay calm under pressure is something I really admire. Let me break this down for you, man. This compliment is like a hidden weapon in your arsenal. It's not about her looks, her smile, or anything. Surface level. It's about hitting her in a place most men never think to aim, her inner strength. Think about it. Women deal with challenges.
What is this nigga talking about? Think about it. Women deal with challenges that we get it, dog.
All the time, whether it's juggling work, family, or just the pressures of life. Complimenting her.
Giving her a compliment will take the weight off of her back. It can. It can.
Ability to stay composed and resilient under pressure is like saying, I see the depth in you that most people miss. Here's the truth. Women don't just want to feel pretty, they want to feel valuable. When you tell her you admire her emotional resilience, you're validating something she's proud of but rarely gets recognized for. Society often praises women for being nurturing or beautiful, but how often does someone stop and say, damn, the way you handle stress is inspiring? That's why this lands. It's unexpected.
That might be creepy. That might be a little creepy. What's going on, Tara? That might be a little creepy. What do you mean the way I handle stress? You said, why can I only choose one? You said that human girl would be on the, yeah. And then think about that too, y'all, the arrangement. Y'all gonna be having android wives and side bitch human women. That's some baller shit too, though, at the same time. Okay, let's go to the poll real quick. Okay, I cannot see this. I cannot see this. We got 32 votes. And dang. 25, and we got 69 unanimous said biological women. Okay. Okay, y'all, you know, the majority of everybody said biological women. Okay, got a couple of robosexuals thrown in there. Okay. I mean, look at it. You know, it's not going to be a bogus idea at this point. Remember, back in the day with dating, people would be like, "Oh, you met that person at the club? That's not good. That's not wife material." Blah 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 blah. People are meeting people on the internet, and even to this day, people are like, "Oh, that's not good." Blah 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 blah. You said, and the robot gonna be jealous because they can't have human kids. Yes, you going to see? We already read your story, Tara. If you was here earlier, you would see I shared the trailer for Detroit. That's what's gonna. Yeah, your robot gonna go rogue on you. It's gonna be Bonnie and Clyde all over again. Y'all gonna have to be the Red Ribbon Army, y'all. Dr. Giro yourself. Dr. Giro yourself, y'all. Make a Android version of yourself with your brain.
Genuine, and it shows you notice her in a way
Neuralink, nigga.
Most men don't. Now, here's where stoicism ties in. Staying calm under pressure. That's Stoicism 101. Controlling your emotions, mastering your reactions, and keeping a level head no matter what. By complimenting this quality in her, you're showing that you respect a virtue that Stoics believe defines strength of character. She'll see that you value qualities that go deeper than surface-level charm.
I think a woman runs this channel, y'all. I think a woman runs this channel. Y'all might be duped. That'll be some fly shit though. Like a woman runs a faceless manosphere channel. But like all the videos are like some simp shit. Look at her virtue. Her virtue is pulsating. Can you see? What are you talking about?
And that makes you stand out when to use this compliment. Timing is everything, brother. You don't just drop this out of nowhere. It has to feel
I think a woman wrote this.
And here are a few practical scenarios where this compliment will hit hard. After she handles a stressful situation, maybe she's had a rough day at work but still managed to stay composed. Tell her, I really admire how calm you stayed through all of that. Most people would have crumbled, but you handled it like a boss. When she's supporting someone else. If she's being the rock for her friends, family, or even you during a tough time, say something like, you're incredible at this. I really admire how you stay so grounded. I admire how dedicated you are to what you do.
Listen, if you perfectly time this compliment, it is enough to charm and disarm. You know, especially after going through a situation. You can definitely charm and disarm. With this simp compliment, but yeah.
Let's cut to the chase. If you want to make a real impact, you need to go beyond shallow compliments about her looks. Sure, telling her she's beautiful is nice, but it's not enough to stand out. You have to tap into something.
I better be careful talking about some you handled it like a boss. Because from that day on, she's gonna think she can boss you around. Let's go.
Deeper, something that few men even bother with. You need to recognize and appreciate her passions. When you show genuine interest in what makes her tick, whether it's her career, a hobby, or side projects, you're telling her, I see you. I value who you are beyond the surface. Most guys overlook this, but when you acknowledge her ambitions, you're making a statement that few men dare to make. You respect her for more than just her appearance. Here's the harsh truth. Most men are too focused on a woman's looks. Do ever notice what drives her? But women are more than eye candy. They have dreams, goals, and passions. And when you take the time to recognize that, you set yourself apart. Compliment her on her dedication. Say something like,
true enough, but this is some intellectual simp shit. Like y'all, like damn, slow down, bro. Like you, no homo, you laying it on thick. Don't tell no stranger no shit like this. It's some shit you tell your girl when you sitting her down in the Chevy and talking to her or some shit. There's no shit that you don't tell no stranger woman like no shit like this. She gonna be like, okay, now you're getting creepy. Saying weird shit. I couldn't help but notice you were over there emanting all over the situation. She gonna be like, nigga, what? What did you just? Now you using big words. I'm gonna take that as disrespect. You don't even gotta do nothing like that, man. All you gotta be, you give her a compliment. Nashville high school shooter was inspired by Candace Owens. That's wild. That is wild. And Candace Owens, she grifted too. You know, she grifted like a motherfucker too. Everybody was grifting during the last election, by the way. You know, so I'm not even gonna lie. What would be a cool segment if we could go over all of the stuff. Like, I definitely would like to go over my videos before Trump got into office. You know, I think I was wrapping up Player Talk Radio before Trump got into office, because I do remember that live stream that I did, but where they announced that he was the president and stuff like that. I was playing The Weeknd. I forgot what song I was playing though. But anyway, I would love to hear the commentary then. You know, like I said, it's night and day. All the hoteps flipped. All the look, everybody flipped. Reciprocal. Reciprocals. You said that would be the irony if a woman runs this channel, just like Red Pill Incel MRA was formed and started and created by women. Yeah. And shout outs to the sister that wrote The Matrix. She got her rights back, you know. And I heard The Matrix is coming out this year. It looks stupid, but it's coming out this year, you know. Y'all let me know. I might go see it, you know. But this sounds like a woman wrote this, you know. Respectfully, like, it's anybody that that knows, that got a little bit of game up on them would know it's not necessarily the compliment. The compliment is a big part. You understand what I'm saying? Because the compliment is supposed to build real estate. You know what I'm saying? When you're with the lady that you're complimenting, it's supposed to build at least a little bit of real estate. Some compliments build more real estate than others, but it's after the compliment. Even if she took the compliment wrong, you have to treat it as if she took it good. And it's really what happens after the compliment. Don't focus or put too much effort into compliments. Compliments are cordial. You understand what I'm saying? It's not an encroachment tool. It's to build a little bit of comfort, but it's not an encroachment tool. Compliments are to really pique interest and not necessarily, but you can use it for this, the pique interest and damn near almost force someone to be polite. Because taking compliments forces you to be polite. That's why when people use compliments as a like a weapon, it's flattering. You ever heard people use the word, "Oh, it's flattering"? So compliments aren't like this 4-course meal that you hand out. If it's a 4-course meal, man, that shit is strange. He gets into strange territory. And if you go outside and talk and get women. You know what I'm talking about. Women will even tell you this shit's strange. You know? You said I didn't vote because there were no options for hetero. Really? That's crazy. What? That's another thing that Trump say he gonna bring back, paper ballots. You know, because you can fudge machines and stuff, man. We just a month in, a little bit over a month, y'all. You said Duper Slide pissed because the sister who wrote The Matrix and The Terminator took us. What do you mean? Took 25? Oh, she charged him. Well, he looked like somebody you should charge, but she charged him. Damn. Yeah, I mean, women aren't dumb. They can read, you know, little snarky dudes around the space. They can read also. She not dumb. I mean, she did write The Matrix, you know. Tara said, bro, 100% imagine complimenting a broad over some nails and weave knowledge. You definitely not getting cheeks. At least you'll see them though. Yeah. So and the reason why compliments don't mean that much, I'm gonna tell you the truth. And the thing that got compliments figured out is negs. Okay. In the game, we got something called negs, and it's called neg theory. There's a whole theory behind it that checks out. It's called negs. So how it works is it's a step forward, it's a step back, but it's a step. Basically, it's not even a compliment. It's a veiled insult. It's a veiled insult. You know what I'm saying? It's a veiled insult. But what it does, or what it's supposed to do, especially if you do it right and time it right, it's supposed to DHV. It's supposed to demonstrate high value. But it doesn't demonstrate high value. It doesn't demonstrate high value in the way a lot of guys would like to, but it demonstrates high value. Just is making it seem like you control the situation, or you did control the situation. It's basically frame control. But if you give the limit is 2. But if you give a woman like 3 and they're like back to back, it's horrible. So what it's supposed to do is kind of like a humbler kind of thing. Use it to like humble somebody, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, because if you really out there dealing with women, and not even just women that look good, you know, regular women, any type of women. Some of them, sometimes their ego is through the roof, or, you know, she kind of, you know, y'all are just getting to know each other. So at some point, y'all are like establishing boundaries or whatever, you know. You know what I'm saying? You know, so y'all handle each other correctly. Sometimes you got to use a neg. And a neg is like a veiled insult. So what would be considered a neg is like if you see a young lady and you're like, that's a nice dress. I saw you wearing it yesterday, but I want to let you know you look good in it today. It's like one of those, ooh, okay, thank you. Or, you know, one of those, you know, it's a neg. It is what it's supposed to be. You know, what's going on, Simply Deep? It's a neg. Or nice nails, are they real? Or nice hair, is it real? Or one of the funny ones, we were talking about it last week. If you see a woman with a dog and you walk up to her and say, "What's the bitch's name?" That's a funny opener, but you know, like, you know, certain people you can pull these things off with, you know. What's another neg? It's a lot of them. You know, it's a lot of negs. You know, there's different types of negs. You blink a lot. I don't know how that's a neg, but it is. You know, if you're looking at somebody and she's talking like, "Yo, you blink a lot." I don't know how that's a compliment, but it gets the same. There's a lot of little loopholes too. You know, it gets the same thing done. You know, and then it's like, I don't know, the you blink a lot one. I'm still trying to figure that one out, because does that make them like more conscious and kind of want to blink more in front of you, or do they feel bad, or like what do they, you know, they feel it's weird, but You know, if you nag a woman 3 times in succession or whatever, now she's on to you. It's like, oh, okay, you're just being a jerk, you know. But typically, and honestly, I mean, you never know. You'll be dealing with like different type of women. So some women will need like a pap, pap, some women will need a back-to-back neg, you know. So it is what it is. All right, let's go. All right, let's go.
I admire how dedicated you are to what you do, or the way you talk about your passion is inspiring. That tells her you're paying attention to what matters. But here's where most men go wrong. They think compliments are just about boosting her ego. It's not just about that. It's about showing her that you care about the things that drive her, the stuff that gets her out of bed every day. This is where stoicism comes in. One of the stoic virtues is living in alignment with your purpose and values. A stoic isn't distracted by the trivial. They focus on what matters. When you acknowledge her passions, you're showing her that you value what she values. And that's a connection that goes deeper than any superficial compliment ever could. It's inspiring to see how much progress you've made. Too many men think just giving compliments is enough. But if you want to make a lasting impression, you need to recognize something deeper: her progress and hard work.
Right, Star P. I'm like, what? You said, yeah, negs were PUA strategies. So was peacocking. Yeah, peacocking. Yeah. Yeah, peacocking is a good one. But peacocking is to is to demonstrate confidence, you know. And it can demonstrate high value too, because a lot of those items you gotta have, you know, no homo, you gotta have balls to wear them, some of those items. But the thing is, a lot of dudes that are quote unquote high value men, they don't know how to demonstrate high value, you know. And then some of the value that they do have, they use it to demonstrate low value, you know. So yeah. But you don't want to use too much negs. Negs is to basically kind of take the ego down a taste. You know, that's what negs should be used for. And I ain't gonna lie, sometimes that should be perfectly timed. Negs really do work wonders. Negs work wonders, you know, if you have the balls to use them, you know. But people don't be having a strategy and stuff like that. I hear all these people talk down about game, but they don't have a strategy. You know, if we're like strictly like naming stuff through like pickup artist terms, you know, things like shotgun openers. You know, shotgun openers are, you know, really good. They're low value. They're not low value, but like they're low rejection rate, you know, icebreakers, you know. You can literally walk up to a woman and say, who cheats more, men or women? I've done it so many times. It doesn't even matter. That's like my actual go-to, you know, if I have a wingman or if I'm by myself sometimes, you know, or sometimes mid-conversation I'll throw it out and it's like I'm reopening, you know, the conversation mid-conversation. It's a lot of stuff to talk about, you know, but it gets them talking and stuff like that, you know. And you can even ask her, has she cheated before? You'll be surprised what strangers will tell strangers. And some of y'all will hear the answer and still try to wife her up and pretend like you didn't know. Oh yeah, when you when you met her, she said she would cheat, or she was cheating, or she cheated before. You know. You said stoic dudes and women have no problem attracting people. Yeah, y'all be trying to get rid of people. I'm somewhat the same way. Y'all be trying to get rid of people. You know, I need to go somewhere and recharge. I'll be trying to get rid of people sometimes. You know? You said, funny story, I got hit on by a bartender last night. She wanted me to taste her food. I went fancy and told her about the bacon wraps. Now she thinks I'm rich. Oh shit. Yeah, you gotta be You gotta be careful with them bartenders. Bartender girlfriends are fun. They make really good girlfriends. You know, you said sound like kissing her ass to me. Yeah, like I think a woman runs this channel. Eerily enough.
People are quick to notice when things go wrong, but few take the time to celebrate when things go right. If you want to be different, recognize her hustle and effort, not just the results. Women
recognize her hustle. How? What? Like, what is that? What? I see you, baby. The fuck you? I see you working that cash register. You know, making it make noise. What are you supposed to say to her?
like anyone, want to be recognized for their dedication and growth, not just their looks. They want to feel valued for the work they put into their goals. When you notice her progress, whether it's in her career, a passion project, or personal growth, don't just sit back. Acknowledge the effort. Compliments like, "I'm so impressed by how hard you're working," or "It's inspiring to see how much progress you've made," show you respect the process, not just the end result. This deeper recognition goes beyond admiring her looks. It shows you see the person she's becoming. Celebrate when she has a breakthrough or pushes through setbacks. Recognize.
Man, y'all better do this for your wife or your girlfriend or some business partner or something like that. You better not do this for no damn stranger. This is weird.
The effort behind her success. If she faces a challenge, say, "It's inspiring to see how much progress you've made despite that setback." Praise her resilience. When you notice her constant effort, say, "I see how much effort you've been putting in. It's impressive to watch someone so committed to their growth." Timing is absolutely crucial when it comes to giving meaningful compliments. It's not about showering someone with praise for every little thing they do that can come across as insincere or even overwhelming. Instead,
that's true, Tara. That's what I'm saying. They tell you that type of stuff, believing that they'll never see you again. And it's funny, if you have a deep, good conversation after that, now she's meeting you next week or tomorrow, you know?
It's about recognizing and celebrating the milestones that truly matter. These are the moments that define growth, effort, and perseverance. When you acknowledge these significant achievements, your words carry far more weight and impact. For example, imagine she's just completed a major project at work.
Oh my God.
Something she's been pouring her heart and soul into for months. This is the perfect moment to step in and say something like, "I'm so impressed by your hard work. It's amazing to see your commitment paying off."
And then she gonna run off with the guy that just simply said, "Oh, that's what's up. That's dope. Let's celebrate." And leave your little, "I put all my heart and effort into this compliment," for her to say thank you and look weird and walk away.
This kind of compliment doesn't just acknowledge the result, it highlights.
Don't forget to add in that part.
It's the effort, dedication, and resilience it took to get there. It shows that you've been paying attention, that you understand the journey, and that you genuinely admire her for it. But here's the key: specificity. Generic compliments like, "I'm proud of you" or "good job" can feel hollow because they lack depth. They don't convey what exactly you're proud of or why the achievement matters. Instead, dig deeper, point out the specifics. For instance, you could say, "I remember when you started this project and seeing how much you've grown since then."
You saying too much, man. She gonna think you hating on her and shit. She gonna think you hating on her, man. Yeah, this is supposed to be or 3 days compliments. Draws. This is just softcore simp. Yo, did y'all see? Even the other day, Keith Sweat had a drunken rant about bitches. on stage. Keith Sweat been begging since the been begging. Keith Sweat done turned red pill.
Is honestly inspiring. This not only shows that you've been paying attention from the beginning, but also that you recognize the progress she's made along the way. Let's break this down further. Why does specificity matter so much?
You doing all of this for a woman that can't even do a backflip. Let me all right, let me stop.
Because it demonstrates thoughtfulness. When you take the time to notice the details, the late nights, the challenges she overcame, the
After
small
you give her this compliment, be like, all right, now do a backflip.
wins that led to the big one, you're showing her that you truly see her. You're not just offering a pat on the back, you're validating her journey, and that's incredibly powerful. Think about it. Anyone can say great job, but not everyone can say, I remember how nervous you were when you first started. And now you're leading the team like a pro. That's incredible growth. The latter is personal, heartfelt, and memorable. It's the kind of compliment that sticks with someone because it's rooted in genuine observation and
Man, she gonna go home and make a status about you. Some creepy guy told me that. I'm so happy for that for you.
appreciation. Now, let's talk about timing in more detail. When should you give these kinds of
So
compliments?
you give these type of compliments, you're encroaching on her gay friend territory.
The answer is simple. When the moment feels right, don't force it or wait too long.
This is an AI talking to us, by the way, y'all.
If she's just achieved something significant, that's the perfect time to acknowledge it. But don't stop there. Follow up later with something like, I've been thinking about what you accomplished, and I'm still blown away by how much effort you put into it. This reinforces your admiration and shows that her achievement left a lasting impression on you. Another great time to give a meaningful compliment is during moments of reflection. For example, if she's talking about how far she's come or how much she's learned, that's your cue to chime in with something like, it's incredible to see how much you've grown. You've worked so hard.
Why is he focusing on that, though? Why is he focusing on that? Jesus Christ. All right.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
All right, I'm done with this clip. I couldn't help but notice your growth. Like, what? Okay. Anyway, man. You said, yeah, bro, she will have you in the changing room asking you what. Yeah, man. Like what? And that's not your lady? And you doing all of that and that's not your lady? Man. Give me 1 second. I tried to find that video with Hammer, but I don't know. Speaking of hardworking women that you could use that compliment on, you know, a lot of women are Messy been going in all week. I'm not gonna lie, sis can't miss. I heard even right before I went live, I heard what state? Wait, what city was it? Is it Dalton? Is it Dalton? I heard the mayor, the girl, the woman, you know, there's a woman there that, and O'Shea kept going in on her. I don't even realize, I don't know what the hell she did. I think she was a mayor or whatever. I heard she lost. So you have a lot of sisters, for some reason celebrating this. That sister lost.
Y'all. So
Shout outs to LT,
Big Tiff
man.
is
Yes,
talking
Sirski.
allegedly through her Facebook. She just made this post on the 19th talking about I'm producing receipts, as you guys say. I'm ready to provide those papers. Child, you about to be voted out. You a lot late. I can't even say a little late. You a lot late. Girl.
Yeah, Tiffany Hayner.
I
Yeah,
guarantee
yeah,
it's going to
yeah.
be the talk of the world. Girl, I thought you ain't want nobody talking about your ass. Go and subscribe to my channel. I'm dropping receipts on Thursday. Click the link below. Girl, ain't no link down here. What are you pointing to? Hashtag trust God. Hashtag never give up. Hashtag I am the dream. Hashtag lead with love. Hashtag truth speaks. Hashtag Tiffany Henyard. Hashtag I stand with Tiff. So she wants everyone to subscribe to her YouTube page. So maybe that's her next grift, y'all.
Dang, only
This must be her
200.
next grift. Like most people do, they'll just end up going to YouTube. Okay? Some of the comments. Yes, finally, laugh out loud. Show how many kids your boyfriend had in his program. Oh, wait, there was no program. So explain how you got over 100K for doing nothing, like fraud to me. Amazon receipts. I just know you about to come through. THREW. Late as usual, not holding my breath. Tiffany Henyard, shut all them haters down, especially those that aren't in the community. You always. Love you always. Waiting. Love. I guess they all love her and there's nothing they can do about it. This one says, give it up, 304. You're going to prison. R.I.P. Supermare. Well, that's a little harsh. But child, you thought that was all. But wait, there's more. Not help her. So she just made another post of the same damn thing with the same damn crap, right? Except for this time, if you do click on here, you do go to her YouTube page. But we got a lot more comments over here. First one says, just subscribed. I'm sorry you're being stalked and harassed by someone I used to consider family. Nevertheless, God had been exposed true character a couple years ago, and it resulted in me cutting ties from the devil completely. I pray God continuously replenish your strength, faith, but most importantly, your mental health during this time.
Damn.
I agree. Her mental health do need some help, and you should be capitalizing the word God, but I'll move on. There are many more people who support you, Mayor Supervisor Tiffany Henyard, than people realize. Considering how much money and power that the opposition has brings into question why so much of it used against you.
Weird.
Win, lose, or draw, your style of...
This is weird. I always see pictures of her, but I never heard her voice before. You know? Remember when a lot of people, to this day, a lot of y'all, you know what's funny? And I'm going to bring it to your attention. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. A lot of y'all till this day have seen nothing but pictures of Lori Harvey, but you don't know what her voice sound like. Just seen pictures. Think about it. I just seen pictures of this lady. I don't know what her voice sound like.
Practicing politics has never been boring. It has been definitely, it has most definitely been educational for many. I bet you if everyone else had a microscope aimed at them, a lot of people would have nothing to say.
Right, Dila.
Many are not looking in the mirror. Don't you love when they say that? Don't you love when people always be like, I bet you got skeletons in your closet. Child, I bet you I do. But I also bet you that I ain't out here bothering no damn body the way this woman is.
Damn.
Taking advantage of people,
Damn.
running the damn town into the ground,
Damn.
not doing the job of actual mayorship. She doing party planning. But y'all
Damn.
can always ignore that type of BS, but then have all the smoke for the people that's trying to point out what is wrong. Listen, if Big Tiff gets elected mayor again, listen, you know what I want to see? We're going to be covering it. Y'all know we're going to cover the election on Tuesday. But what I would like to see is 20, no,
But
let
she
me go ahead
lost.
and just say is 20,000 people in Dalton. I would like to see 15,000 people show up. Do y'all think that's going to happen? Remember last time it was decided by less than 5,000 people. I even think it was less than 3,000 people out of a town of 20,000. I would like to see 15,000 people show up. Y'all think they're going to show up? Let me know what you think. Run for USA president. Yeah, girl, run for.
Oh, man. LT man said, laugh my fucking ass off. This lady walked into a meeting dressed and acting like Nino Brown from New Jack City. I don't know. From what I'm hearing, she acted like the dude. Remember the dude that he did some horrendous crime, and they let him represent himself, and he was like, something. He was like, if you think I'm gonna take that lady down, well, god damn it, I'm not. I think that's what she did. She had a god damn it, I'm not moment. 200 votes is crazy. You might as well not even count them. But yeah, she can rebrand as a dating coach. That'll work. She sound exactly like you expect. You said there are videos where she's straight up crashing out at town hall. Oh man. Oh man. That sound like Big Tiff to me.
For child, do your thing. Hurry up. I'm so sick of people blaming you without proof. There's just people, these people that you see in these comments, which I know over there on the Adult Politics page, they say that it's bots. It's not bots. The woman has supporters, whether they want to believe it or not, right? Just like Joe Biden and Trump had supporters on each of their sides, right? Everybody gonna have somebody at some point. And even though everyone, well, not everyone, even though enough people can see that this is foolishness, complete and utter foolishness, these people who are talking in these comments are probably straight up liberal, Democrat, progressives. Democrats can't do no wrong. Let's not forget the town is 90+% black. Do you think that they're coming out of their delusional mindset of what Democrats actually don't do for black people because it's Tiffany? No. Double and triple down because she's black.
Now we got to talk about that because that's what's actually happening. You got a lot of overnight Republicans, you know, popping up. Either look at it the way you want to, right? Either they're overnight Republicans or conservatives, or they're inspired Democrats. You know what I'm saying? Because they, you know, that I guess it's inspiring to them. Joe Biden wasn't doing nothing. Kamala definitely wasn't going to do all of this. You said she's dating that. Yeah, I think O'Shea was saying that she dated an ex-con dude. O'Shea just kept going in on her. I'm like, damn, what's his problem?
Black, and because she's a woman, and because the town is mostly black, and especially if she gave something for the free, which I'm assuming enough people have gotten something, whatever that might be. I don't even know, whatever it might be. And they just might come out and vote for her if they can get a ride, child.
If she losing like this, then the sisters didn't ride with her.
If they can get a ride. I wonder if Tiffany is allowed to use the bus in order to get people to the polls. I know, y'all let me know. I do not feel like looking another damn thing up. Tiffany, baby, you are not just a superman, you are a superwoman. I'm not just superwoman. You are going to win this election. God bless, beautiful lady. Have a good night. And then they'll be looking at stuff like that. What she look like, look at what her body look like, and that's all that matters. You know, none of the stuff where no receipts have been provided, where the money resided, and what does Kamal do, and what does Krigley do, and William Moore.
Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Did she say where the money resides? I think I heard it, y'all. Did she say where the money resides?
All right, we going. What the money reside? What the money reside? What the money reside? What the money reside? Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm asked what the what? What the money reside? What the money reside? What the money reside? What the money reside? Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Man had a little lamb. Okay? 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 Oh.
Oh shit.
Or do and Robert Hunt and child, I can't. These people.
I got you, LT, man.
I can't wait to see if this woman gets reelected, child. Either way, I think it's just the beginning of what comes next. Because, child, either way, if she win, lose, or draw, it's going to be an issue on her part. If there were bad receipts of the supermayor, her many Tiffany derangement syndrome stalkers would have produced them by now to justify the years-long smear campaign. Do you think that you can reason with a person that says stuff like that, even though receipts have been shown and proven? Like, this is the same difference of me saying, black people, why y'all trying to convert racists? Like, why are you wasting life hours and brain cells trying to convert races? Let them be. I don't give a fuck. As long as you leaving me alone, I don't give one fuck whether you racist or not. Keep that shit on over there at your own racist house, and I do what I do over here on mine. Live your life, I'm gonna live mine. We ain't got to interact and connect. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's just me, child. Love her all. Just do it. What have you been waiting for to prove you're innocent? Lord, please uplift Tiffany from the demons. We need senior prom and the food boxes. The senior prom? What in the world? We need bingo and all the greatness she brings.
All right, so she went in. Let's see. Let's go over to me. Let's be messy, y'all. Let's be messy. Look, she went live.
That she hasn't been spotted and she hasn't been out. Well, she out here. So this is CBS Chicago.
Dang,
Tiffany,
y'all got her covering her face. Damn, this one probably hurt. Oh, poor Tink Tink.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
And she lost to a brother too. It was my first time seeing the brother. She lost to a brother. So it might be getting serious. Toya said, I cannot answer the poll.
Addresses voters during primary voting. Breaking news. Tiffany has been spotted.
What's
Tiffany
going on,
is
Toya?
out here. All right. She giving an interview.
Understand that Darius is indeed talking to Mayor Tiffany Henyard in Dalton. Let's see if we can check in on that conversation
About getting
live.
ready to go in here and just, what you want to do this time around.
I'm excited. I can't wait till the results come in.
I thought she was gonna have like a real high pitched voice. She got a deep voice.
I'm gonna come in by a landslide, and when I do,
and
the people will speak.
What's something that you want to say to those who are coming out to support you or those who aren't coming out to support you today?
I want them to get the facts. Cut through all the nonsense and you know what I call it, fake news. I think people should do their research before they judge. I've always given back to my community. I always done what's right for my community. And I think today the people will stand with their mayor, Tiffany Henyard. So I'm excited to just wait to the finale this evening. And I'll say that, yeah.
She a little Glorilla. Little Glorilla Jr.
So, no, not yet. No.
So are you getting ready?
Okay. I hate to interrupt, but y'all, let me rewind it. I feel like I hear her song in the background. Do y'all hear it? I'm feeding the board, or I'm starving the board. I feel like I hear it in the background. Maybe it's just in my brain. But let me back it on up. Come on, Big Tiff,
Hamilton
child.
Tayshawn.
Isn't it interesting though? She out here doing an interview with Jason House in the back.
Toya said, SMH, we elect hood rats. You know it's a problem. What's that other sister? What's her name? She be dropping gems though. Damn, I can't think of her name now. I wonder what your thoughts about her is. What's her name? I think she got pardoned by Trump too. Damn, I can't remember her name, but she one of them. No, not Jasmine Crockett. What's her name? She on the Manosphere side too. Fuck, I can't remember her name. She a little hood rat type, but she be spitting. I forgot her name. Pretty too. Ooh, they cracked my neck, y'all. She talks about politics. I think she was in I forgot where she was in office. But I think she was dating a shady dude also too. I forgot her name. I totally forgot the lady's name. Somebody gonna say it at some point. I can feel it. I forgot her name, but she had a little rap sheet also. And got forgiven. So, a lot of brothers was feeling her. But I forgot her name. What's going on, Chris G? Shout outs to you, man. Good to see you, bro. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to Link in the building. I forgot her damn name. Hold on.
Brown. Come on, child.
Not Princella.
What's something that you want to say to those who are coming out to support you or those who aren't coming out to support you today?
I want them to get the facts.
I forgot her name.
Cut through all the nonsense and you know what I call it, fake news. I think people should do their research before they judge. I've always given back to my community. I always done what's right for my community. And I think today the people will stand with their mayor, Tiffany Henry. So I'm excited to just wait till the finale this evening. I'll say that, yeah. So.
She don't look like she a bad person. Y'all say she ratchet though. She be hanging out with rappers, honestly. I did see a couple rappers with her. I forgot her name. I can't believe I forgot this woman's name. Yeah, she not bad looking. She seemed like, I think the voice fits her. Angela Stanton is her name. My bad. Now I remember. Angela Stanton King. Angela Stanton. I knew it was coming. I just felt it. Angela Stanton, y'all. Y'all said she did some wild stuff. Okay. Oh my gosh. Shout outs to Toya dropping the huge. 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 $10 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. I got you. Let's go.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. My shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you
think you greater than Jesus? That's a legit question. We were talking about the Garden of Eden earlier today, y'all. What makes you think you better than Jesus or greater? Huh?
What have I got?
Y'all kicking this young lady out the house like that. Giving her seat to a man. A whole man. I'd go Denzel also. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Did you vote yet? No, not yet. You didn't vote early. No. So are you getting that? Yes, I am. No, this is not my polling place, but yeah.
Just stopping by to be able to check things out.
Talking to everybody. That's all.
What's your mood? What's the mood like this morning so far as you've just been going around the village of Dalton?
My mood is I'm starving the bud. I'm feeding the people. That's what I'm doing. That's my mood today. So I'm excited just to be out here amongst the people.
Oh, she a little bobcat. She a little wild. Okay.
And I want to talk to them.
I see she get frisky. Okay.
Yeah. Of course.
Okay. Y'all hear that music in the background, don't you? Y'all hear?
Uh-oh. That's my music. My bad. Hold on.
She must have something that's blasting the damn song. Now she out here singing on national TV. This is CBS Chicago, y'all. This is CBS Chicago, y'all. This ain't like it's the Lansing Journal. She just now rapped. Come on, girl. We're gonna give you all the time in the world. Come on, boo. Do you see her eye, her spiders? They were like glowing. They got sparkles in them or something. She's mesmerizing today. You go, girl.
Okay, I got you, LT, man.
Stopping by to be able to check things out.
Talking to everybody. That's all.
I don't know.
What's
I don't know
your
if she
mood?
got any
What's
cake
the mood
shots.
like this morning so far as you've just been going around the village of Dalton?
My mood is I'm starving the bud. I'm feeding the people. That's what I'm doing. So that's my mood today. So I'm excited just to be out here amongst the people, and I want to talk to them. Yeah. Challenge to your administration? Of course, because it's been all negative news, nothing positive. I do a ton of positive things in the community. So yeah, it's real challenging. But this too shall pass, and when it does, I want to unify my community. That's what I want to see.
Reporting from
Not sure if you've had a chance to talk about this. Forgive me if you have, but anything you have to say about the recent investigation that former Chicago mayor.
That's what be getting a lot of these politicians caught up. That social media, you know. But people want to feel like you're for the people, so it's like, damn, you know. I don't even think Biden tweeted anything when he was in office. He probably unaware of social media.
Lori Lightfoot put out, and really, you know.
Lori Lightfoot looked crazy. Lori Lightfoot looked like Frankenstein.
Some people are speaking just about the lack of transparency and moving forward. They say they want a little bit more.
Well, we did that. If you want to go to Tiffany Henyard or Truth Speaks on YouTube, you'll see the receipts. The real receipts. And that's what I want y'all to showcase when y'all going live. Some receipts that you can take to the bank. So you'll see that the trustees been stealing money. You'll see all the things that I provided. But just because I didn't say nothing as it relates to give them.
Yeah, Biden had some screws loose, y'all.
She's putting this out on the
right, Link.
No, oh my God. Oh my God. Yo. Tiffany, your YouTube site is called Tiff Speaks, okay? Not Truth Speaks. So I'm gonna need you to get that straight. But she is out here saying what she put in on videos on YouTube on the damn national news. Woo!
I mean, she's not the mayor anymore. She might as well be a content creator.
Lord, this woman, I'm telling you, it's exclusive. This is Tiffany right now, just got done talking 15 minutes ago.
It's an investigation that former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot put out. And really, you know, some people are speaking just about the lack of transparency and moving forward. They say they want a little bit more.
Well, we did that. If you want to go to Tiffany Henyard or Truth Speaks on YouTube, you'll see the receipts, the real receipts. And that's what I want y'all to showcase when y'all going live. Some receipts that you can take to the bank. So you'll see that the trustees been stealing money. You'll see all the things that I provided. But just because I didn't say nothing as it relates to give the actual receipt, don't mean that I didn't give it to the proper authorities. Because sometimes the residents have to understand, let the investigations be the investigations. She implied there wasn't cooperation, that she couldn't get that kind of paper. Y'all need to take her back. You want to come get her? Because I think y'all booted her out of Chicago, so I don't know why she's over here. And y'all just played something on February 11th for Lori. And she's under investigation and mishandling the money and all of that. All of that stuff was playing all over y'all news channels. So
is Lori Lightfoot under investigation, y'all? Or is this something else she's making up? Bueller, anybody?
Bruh, look at Lori Lightfoot. She looked like she need to be under investigation. What the fuck you talking about?
Who can confirm? Is she saying that Lori Lightfoot is under mismanagement of funds investigation? Girl, why are you talking? Can you just talk about you being elected? OMG. I need somebody to confirm if that is true or not.
Yeah, she gonna Glock Dookie everybody on the way out. Hell yeah.
It's not true. OMG. She's just out here saying any old thing. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wilding out. Wilding out. That's a lie. Somebody just said that's a lie. No, she's not. OMG. Woo. She don't give a F.
Just because I didn't say nothing as it relates to give the actual receipt, don't mean that I didn't give it to the proper authorities. Because sometimes the residents have to understand, let the investigation be the investigation.
She implied there wasn't cooperation. That you can get that kind of paper.
Y'all need to take her back. You want to come get her? Because I think y'all booted her out of Chicago, so I don't know why she's over here. And y'all just played something on February 11th for Lori, and she's under investigation and mishandling the money and all of that. All of that stuff was playing all over y'all news channels. So for y'all to bring her over here, it makes no sense to me. But okay.
What y'all think? Y'all think them Trump audits are coming down? Y'all think Lori Lightfoot got a PP? Bro, I'm hearing they locking up people 5 years later for PPP fraud. They coming to people's doorsteps and just dragging niggas about their house. More Master says she been sniffing wig glue. Yo, look, she got a voice on her though. I didn't expect her voice to be this deep. I'm looking at her voice and listen to her voice and her demeanor. She a little firecracker. She was recalled as mayor or something of this sort. Now she's back to being a lawyer or some of the sort. Oh shit. This woman, she spilling the beans on the way out, man.
Okay. It's good for, as they say, political theater.
How do you intend to unite your community when there's so much drama?
Well, I'm going to unite my community when I get rid of this board. And that's going to unite my community. They said clean house. They damn right. We're going to clean house today. Starting with the board of trustees. That's every last one of them, including the clerk.
And who does that happen?
That happens by the residents coming out to vote today.
And your ally is going up against you for mayor. How does that make you feel?
Well, I see no competition. So when I come in with a landslide this evening, I'm going to be so great. Y'all can all come to the after party and we can talk about it.
Where's the after party?
It's going to be right here in the village of Dalton. It's right off of Greenwood Falls. So I'll text everybody the address. I want to get that live. Everybody popping up. No, don't pop up, people.
Okay.
Yeah. I campaign every day.
And I know some people have seen your social media video recently, a part of your campaign as well.
Yes. And that's a big way to reach back to the youth. So people say, why you rapping and why you talking? No, just talking. And they laid it over a beat and actually worked out. Yeah.
Your first hit single.
Oh, yeah. I'm feeding the people. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Mayor Henyard. We appreciate you taking the time to speak with us live.
Bump that in your car later. Okay.
All right. Is that what you were just playing when you pulled
War Master said a few states are doing Doge-like audits. Uh-oh. You said DJ Kuda might hit. Nah, she don't look like, you said you sound in love, bro. Nah, hell no. Hell no. I'm just saying she got a deep voice. I didn't expect her demeanor to be like that. I'm like, okay. Like she looked like, what's that actor? I forgot. She's like one of them Nickelodeon actors, like that kind of just still kept like the kid face, She got like an innocent face. But she guilty as hell. She was getting paid, I believe, 6 figures a year by being mayor. And she wanted to change that 2A 5 figure. She wanted to change that to a 5 figure after she leaves whoever takes her place. Star P said, I'll smag it. War Master said, she lost bad. It ain't funny. She only got 12%. God damn. Yeah, somebody threw out the 200 number. She only got 200 people to vote for her? That's crazy.
Y'all want to hear it?
Yeah.
You want to hear it?
We'd love to see you
put
it on the air.
Yeah, you put on
I forgot that actor she looked like.
Yeah, I only got like a snippet on there though. I don't got the whole song on there. So if you listen to the words, you kind of understand.
She's about to drop a mixtape.
When I'm starving the board, that's because they feed them first before they feed the people. So I'm saying no contracts to y'all friends, no kickbacks, no nothing. We gonna take care of the community first, and that's what we've been doing.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate you for taking the time to speak with us this morning.
You're welcome anytime. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my God. Oh My
We
goodness
understand that
gracious.
False narratives out there, and y'all should be ashamed of y'all.
What's going on, Wolf?
Y'all are black, and y'all sitting up here beating and attacking on a
She like
black
race
woman
shame y'all.
that's in power.
You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Gato, unask that seat. Unask that seat.
Unask that seat.
that seat. To express my deepest gratitude to Tiffany Henry.
Oh, the sisters were trying to
and
get her
team.
ass up out of there. Damn. Damn. It be your own people. She said, unask that seat.
All right.
Tiffany, there's gator in that water. If that water wet, it got gator in it. Tiffany in trouble.
For their commendable efforts to better our community.
Listen, come here. Shut your stupid ass up. Say that, folks. Your man, say it.
Damn, y'all cold-blooded. Y'all cold-blooded.
But you got to have vision.
Damn, I feel bad for her. They don't even care about the brother that won. They just worried about her ass getting unasked. She said, unasked that seat.
In the meantime, very different scene of what was supposed to be Tiffany Henyard's watch party.
WGN's Ben Bradley has her message following the defeat.
Tiffany Henyard was a no-show for her election night party after it became clear that she would lose in a landslide. I did speak with her by phone. She said she accepts the election results. She said, the people have spoken, and God must have a different plan for me. It was a far cry from the tone that she struck earlier in the day when she insisted that she would win in spectacular fashion.
Hey, y'all.
Hello. Hey, Tiffany.
How y'all doing?
Tiffany Henyard defiant on this decision day in Dalton. Is there anything in hindsight that you would have done differently over these last 4 years?
Yeah, I would have told on the trustees sooner.
The trustees she refers to are her former allies. 4 years ago, they ran as a slate with Henyard promising transparency and accountability. Instead,
Mayor, we've left you voicemail messages. We had to go to the Illinois Attorney General's office to get you to turn over documents.
residents got a self-proclaimed.
Damn, she done pissed off white people. He said, lady. Dang.
But you got to have vision.
I heard she was locking niggas up too.
So what do a nigga like me do who hate gang members? It's my dream to put a nigga in jail. Some niggas wake up and on Friday nights they going to the club to knock a nigga out. They pride theyself in whooping niggas. It's some niggas wake up on Saturday, get dressed, they plan on fucking plenty hoes that night. I want to put niggas in jail. I want to put the gangster niggas in jail.
Shouts to Warmaster. He said Pink Book Lessons got a few videos on her. Yeah, the sisters were going in on her. They were going in on her. Like crazy. Okay, I got you, Star P. You said Haynard spent a lot of money. God plans for her to go to jail. Look like she about to take down her trustee and the whole board. She right here dry snitching.
Super mayor who spent tax dollars on travel, self-promotion, and a questionable cancer charity. All of it exposed by WGN Investigates, and now the subject of an ongoing FBI investigation.
You know, my sisters, political sisters that messed that up for the other political sisters. You can't buy a damn ballpark hot dog without them saying, "Oh, you spending the town money." She can't even get the wigs she like.
But why should residents pay for you to stay at the Four Seasons
So
and a
we're talking
$10,000
about
bill in
We're
New
talking
York?
about
First class
the
travel.
election today. So you guys want some good
Those
footage?
issues are
Some
on
good
the
things
ballot.
Oh, and sisters be spending bread. You know, him asking her about a hotel is petty. She like, nigga, you should have seen the lobster I had. Man, them lobsters was... You could put it on my head. You could put it on my head like a wig. Them lobsters were jumbo. They didn't see, they don't catch the real shit. Endless shrimp at Denny's. She's like, y'all thought y'all caught me. You ain't catch the real shit. We filmed the movie. What's going on? This bitch got a boat, a donkey in her backyard, and and probably a pending BBL. Y'all ain't catch shit.
We've been talking about the same thing for 4 years. I've answered every question possible.
You've never answered
So if you guys want to talk about me
That hotel probably wasn't even all that good. She probably irritated behind that.
in this seat this evening, let's go. I'll sit down with any of you. I want some positive press for a change.
Local Democrats refused to slate Henyard for her other job, Thornton Township Supervisor, but she told me that she plans to run as a write-in candidate. That election is April 1st. She also said she's not ruling out a run for higher office, but wouldn't speculate.
Yeah, she on some Trump shit, man. Them people, that white man stood up and then nobody object to him. They don't want to be around her. Damn. Now she's shooting a music video. Speaking of music video, here's a music video I didn't get a chance to see, and y'all probably didn't see it neither, or you probably did. Let's critique this music video. MTR, mediocre tutorials and he dropped a music video, and it's titled Drizzle Drizzle. Hold on. Let's take a look at this.
Slow down, dirty woman. Slow down.
Here's a story. Crank Lucas in the building.
Oh, you use Crank Lucas? What?
Oh, drizzle, 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 drizzle.
Yo, Ludacris.
Oh,
Ludacris.
drizzle, 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 drizzle. Oh, drizzle, 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 drizzle.
She belongs to the street. Yeah, she bad for me. She say she too good for Cheesecake Factory. Told her go dig an ass. She not even worth Applebee's. Girl, you average at best. Got them tattoos on your breast, and you acting masculine. Equal rights, equal lefts. 3 or 4 on the gram, but want a man with 100 bands. You don't want that marriage, you just want that ring on your hand. I can't be your Superman. You delusional as hell. Talk about a real man, but you got a BBL. Oh, you strong and independent, huh? Got a business, huh? Selling sea moss gels and some healing crystals, huh? You a boss, B. You don't need no man to pay your way, yet you still gon' require him to make 100K. You can't make this up. Since you got the bag, then send me something. Need 400 for my sneakers and 200 for my lunch. In my soft guy era, that's what y'all be saying, huh? Same way it sound to you, exactly how it sound to us, yeah.
Oh, drizzle, 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 drizzle. Oh, drizzle, 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 drizzle. Oh, drizzle, 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 drizzle.
She belongs to the street, girl. Don't hold my hand. You a mattress actress on the OnlyFans. Get your money, girl, but damn, how is that your only plan? What you gonna do when you get too old to strip and dance? Get up out your echo chamber, screaming period and yes. You a low down dirty woman if you try to get knocked up by a high value man just to leave with half his stuff. Treating kids like insurance, child support like scratch and slip. Before I ever let you trap me, I'ma tell you pack your ish. You is ratchet as they come. Rainbow weaves and batwing lashes, weighing more than a man. What time is your football practice? I bet you can hit that A gift like a mug. How you big back it? Said a man must buy you gifts. Where here goes a Fitbit tracker. Are you mad? Cause you got 3 kids by 4 different dads. You pick cookies, then you bash. Oh man, when you get sad, then you brainwash the kids when the relationship fails. Then you lie on that man and got him locked up in jail. Oh, drizzle, 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 drizzle. 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 She belongs to the street.
I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. It was pretty. It was all right. He did Cardi B. He did Cardi B the last verse though. What are y'all thoughts? It's a bit catchy. Oh yeah, we man, shoot. I got some Red Pill songs. I do got some Red Pill songs. You said drizzle, drizzle, drizzle is going to be stuck in my head all day. Yeah, like yeah. He didn't do that bad. Y'all say he gonna take Diaper Man's role. Shit, Brandon Jamal raps pretty good. I never thought about mediocre tutorials as a rapper, but he doesn't sound that bad. Whoever did his vocals, they did a good job. You said he sounds like Positive K. Who's that? Positive K. Okay, I got you, Star P. I got you. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I thought we were gonna get Ludacris. Luda. Yo, there was a what's going on, Thai City? There was a poll going around saying that 2 Chainz officially passed up Ludacris. You know? I'm like, damn. That would be funny as hell if the Manosphere cats start turning into rappers and shit like that. Yeah, it was a little bit overlapping, but the Ron Isley sample was hitting. And another thing too, at the end of his verse, he could have at the end of the hook, he could have did another drizzle drizzle with that sound clip there, but hey. You said you can agree to that 2 Chainz surpassed Luda? I just think Luda had an era. You know, that's Ludacris was good for an era. But Luda is fire. I fucks with Luda. But yeah, I think it was just for the era. What's going on, Star P?
Man, what up, though?
What's going on, man?
Like, nigga, you saying some funny shit, and you showing some lot of funny stuff, bro.
Hey, you talking about little? This nigga came
Bruh.
up with the fucking boots. Them niggas had the red boots on, bro. Like,
Yeah. It's like,
yeah, that.
well, he
And
told
then,
her, he
oh
told
my
her off in
goodness.
that verse.
And then you got the mayor. I don't even know who the broad is. And then she ain't a bad looking. She not a bad looking girl. And maybe that's why she got her clout though. Maybe that's why motherfuckers was supporting her from the beginning.
heard-
'Cause
you-
maybe
you-
was smacking her. You know what I'm saying? But But go ahead.
You've seen her before. You've seen and heard her before though, or was tonight the first? Today was the first time you seen her.
I knew about it, but I wasn't paying attention to her. I wasn't paying attention to her, but you putting the spotlight on her. So
Same.
now I'm locking in. I'm like, all right, well, this nigga cool. What's this nigga cool to talking about with this bro? What's she doing? You know what I'm saying? The mayor of Chicago and all this other motherfucking shit. But yeah, but shit. I think that's why.
No, but you know she
in
with
that
the
position.
shits though. She got a little.
I can
She got a
tell.
little young, innocent face.
Yeah, but I can
And,
tell.
you
But I
know.
can tell though. And then she got killers. She got killers in the background and shit when she doing interviews.
Yeah. She ratchet as hell. I know she can
Wow,
raise
man.
hell. Yeah.
And then what's the other situation? You were saying something else too, man. I done lost my train of thought, but you were saying something else that you brought up. Damn.
We
yeah,
talked a little
man.
bit about Trump, a little bit of politics and stuff like that.
That's good. Hey, no, that's good
Trump
though.
was giving
No,
y'all the game on Europe.
no, that's not as good though that you talking about that and you being political and still adding some comedic, you know what I'm saying, type of
Absolutely.
atmosphere to the that's awesome, bro. That's good, man. That's good because
Yeah.
not only you being funny but you being educational at the same time. That's awesome, bro.
Yeah, you
That's good work.
gotta put the vitamin in. You gotta put the medicine in the
Yeah.
in the food, man.
That's good work. That's good work, buddy, man. You're doing a good job, man, over here. But I just wanted to come and show some love. But yeah, I'm
Yes, sir. How's your day going, man?
Man, look, it's crazy work. It's crazy work in my life, but whatever. Look, I'm dealing with it, man. Whatever. It's just like,
Man, that's all you. That's all you can do.
I ain't gonna stress about all the fucking shit I gotta deal with because I got a lot of shit I gotta do. Got a lot of shit on my table. So I look here, man. Look, this is another day, another chance for me to be able to chop it up with people and conversate and tap in and
Yes, sir.
and type my numbers and then and my text and stuff in the conversations and all this stuff. And I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So I'm one day at a time. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm looking at it, bro.
Yeah, man. You'll get through it.
Because before you know it, man, a nigga gonna be out of here anyway, bro. Like nigga gonna be dead anyway. So,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, but at least you
I ain't
live.
really tripping up that shit. You know what I'm saying?
At least you alive to go through it. You know what I'm saying? And just get it up out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of people
that's how
didn't
I
see
look at it.
tomorrow. Tomorrow don't come for everybody. Yeah. Let me ask you a question. Do you think 2 Chainz passed up Ludacris?
I like Chainz over Luda, but Luda I ain't gonna say Luda is bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Luda, but Luda ain't just he not swag. I think Luda think he got more swag than he do got. You know what I'm saying? He ain't not swaggy like that.
Well, a lot of people forget about Luda. I mean, the Fast and the Furious.
Yeah, I think Chainz personally, in my opinion, Chainz got more swag. Chainz more swagged up than Luda. But maybe because they got different backgrounds, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he come from a more hard. I don't know. But as far as Chainz rap style, Chainz is a better rapper to me. Luda's a good rapper though. I'm not saying Luda's a bad rapper. I'm not saying that at all.
I mean, Luda was during the era. Because a lot of Luda.
You got to think though. You got to think though. You got to think. Hold on. You got to think though. Chainz is older than Luda. Actually, Chainz is older than that nigga. Yeah. So Chainz been around for a long time, but he didn't get recognized. Like
He didn't get recognized, but see, that's the thing though. Ludacris, he did like Eminem style rapping, but it was funny and
I agree.
he painted a picture
comical type of rapper. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and then he did a bunch of punchlines, and then he had a weird factor to him also. But like I said, it was an era. He dominated his era, and then
I'm happy
a lot of people
I'm happy for him though. I'm happy for
same
him.
here, but they're trying to say that Luda missed out on a bag because he didn't push 2 Chainz. And I mean, 2 Chainz wasn't really marketable at the time. His name was Titty Boy. So you know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie, he was pushing Shauna more because he could have pushed I-20. You know, I-20 was dope.
And see what I think is dangerous too, when cats come into the game, like the rap game, and they like, I think it's necessary to have an alias, like to say, not just really speak on what you really got going on. You know what I'm saying? But throw that alias out there to, you know what I'm saying, cloak what's really going on in the background, like, cause it's nobody's business, you know what I'm saying? So, but the flashy stuff, that's cool, that's all cool. But yeah, I don't see no issue with no alias, like, oh yeah, I'm coming out here like this. But all this dry snitching on yourself and then other motherfuckers, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Because when I be rapping, everything is metaphorical. So motherfuckers gotta read in between the lines when I be rapping. I'm not ever gonna expose.
But I think Gen Z will say 2 Chainz got more hits than Luda. 2 Chainz got a lot of good hits and features out though.
Yeah, bro. You're not, man. Come on, Kuda. You gonna put 2 Chainz on top? No Diddy on top of Luda?
Ludacris. Yeah, it was a poll, and they were saying that that 2 Chainz passed up Ludacris, and I'm thinking about it. I'm like, nah, man. Luda got way more hits, bro. But
listen, bro. I had not to put no bullshit on 2 Chainz. He a great rapper. There's some hits, and there's some shit that is like, well, yo, you just like dig in your back pocket and blew your nose and came out with something. But there is some shit that's, but Luda at his time, he was consistent.
What you go by? What you go by, bro? My bad.
All 3 of us was on the panel before. Star P, LT Man.
Oh, LT Man. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Because
when you get a chance too, man, shop with LT Man. You know what I'm saying? Really good products there, man.
Right. You know, it's just you know, Luda. 2 Chainz came out.
It was an era.
Luda took a different path and he started doing his acting, and you can't, bro. He might be older, but Luda was more focused.
Right.
Okay.
I wonder what type of music 2 Chainz would have. I wonder what type of music 2 Chainz would have made back then if Luda did push him, but he was basically
what has
the
2
muscle.
Chainz came out with? What has 2 Chainz came out with?
Besides Chainz been doing features and stuff and doing something.
Yeah, he got like a lot of crazy features, and then he's
man, come on, bro.
He's also locked in with like DJ Khaled, so that's a guaranteed check there too.
Even what's call it? Damn, the Money in Bag. What's the nigga name? The Sierra, that nigga's Sierra's nigga. Oh nigga, what the nigga? God damn it, the nigga that was with the Sierra's old boyfriend or whatever the fuck. What's his name? What's his goddamn name? Y'all know who I'm talking about.
You said Sierra's boyfriend? I know 50 Cent dated Sierra.
Old boyfriend. Another boyfriend. What's the other nigga?
Bow Wow?
He from Atlanta. No, he from Atlanta. The other nigga, bro. Damn,
the football dude?
No, the rapper nigga. Y'all know it. As soon as I say it, or one of y'all say it, I'm like, oh, everybody gonna be like, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Facts. Oh, wait a minute. That's one I heard that one before.
Future. Exactly. That's who I'm.
Oh, you forgot Future? Come on, man.
Yeah, man. But man, I'm getting old, nigga. I'm 41 now. Like,
damn, right.
How's it go? Hey, how's it go again? Do it again.
After what bag?
He's talking about Future.
I know, but it sounded like this one Mexican song I used to listen to back in the days when I was a kid. Boom, 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 boom. I'm just fucking with you, bro.
I got you though, but you gotta think though.
Y'all got to see the Mexican version of "They Not Like Us." Y'all got to hear that shit. It's funny as hell.
Don't got no tracks with like swag boys like that, man.
But that's what I'm saying. Luda dominated his era. You know it was an era. Like Luda was in the era where you can, like, right now people won't appreciate Eminem if he's like going back to storytelling. It was in his era. It was era.
Yeah, but look at Luda's videos when he came out with his songs, bro. They were at that time. Even look at Busta Rhymes when he started off with his music videos and shit. You know, I mean, it was like you said, it's different time. Yeah, I mean, come on, you I mean, Luda had a freaking midget hanging over on his chain, bro.
Right.
You know, it was just, you don't see shit like that no more. Yeah, you don't see he's an entertainer.
I'm not saying that he's a bad. I'm not saying he's bad.
No, I know, bro.
When it comes to swag though, like swag, like getting the bitches and all of that shit and hustling.
Gen Z don't remember Luda like that though.
Man.
But we remember millennials and up, Gen X. We remember Luda.
What did he have? What did he have? Chicken and what? What did he chicken and
waffles.
Chicken and waffles or something. Yeah, man. I remember that.
Yeah, chicken and beer.
You think? I got a question.
Lupe had liquor and weed.
Wine.
I got a question for you all. If Tupac was still here while the Migos and all this mumble rap was around, you think Tupac would have took him out as far as lyrically?
No, not really. I think Tupac would have been like a record label. Like he'd be running a record label. Like the way I look at it, nobody could have stopped the South from taking over. The South was going to take over regardless. It's just people didn't think that it would last this long. You know, the South was going to take over regardless. Dance and snap music and all the stuff they were doing in Memphis. They be juking in Memphis. Juking.
Yeah, but what the fuck is all that? What the hell is that?
It's a rhythm. They actually really stole that from Pee Wee Longway. It's a rhythm that it's really the flow scheme. A lot of people, it's the flow scheme.
The cadence, certain cadence shit.
Yeah, the cadence and stuff.
And I want to say this though. My thing is with the South. The thing that kept that basically, to me, in my opinion, that basically put the South in the highlight realm is because they got swag. The South got swag, man. They got a certain flavor, and it's like, oh my goodness, you hear that shit, be like, what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? They swaggy, bro. And you can't, it's undeniable swag. So it's like,
I guess there's swag, and there's gangster, right?
Yeah, New like up where we are, LT, man, like New York fashion, East Coast, even in Chicago, like the it seems uppity, but those are like districts where those are fashion districts, you know. New York, big fashion district, an urban district. Chicago, fashion district. You know, the South don't really.
I would say New York, anything that's on the coast, and in the Midwest, particularly, like you said, Chicago, California.
If the South had a fashion district, it'll probably be in Florida, in Miami.
Yeah, I got you. I'm following. Yep.
Yeah, the South don't really have like too much of a fashion district, you know. But nothing was gonna stop snap music from coming. Nothing was gonna stop, you know, the South from dropping, like, you know, kind of like people be dancing to like kiddish songs, like kids, you know. Even out here, they're still listening to Justin Bieber's "Baby" in the club, and I'm like, please turn that shit off, please. You know.
What the fuck?
I started singing that shit the other day. I'm like, man, what is wrong with me?
Get the fuck out of here. I know. You started singing it, riding your one wheel, drinking some Ocean Spray cranberry juice, right?
Probably.
So cool. So are you saying the South is more nursery rhyme versus, I know the East Coast is for me,
Texas
more technical,
Atlanta,
California,
Atlanta just took over. Like no, I'm saying Atlanta just took over. Texas had some heavy hitters. Like they had Scarface, Devin the Dude. You had UGK.
Where's
Texas
E40
some
from?
Legend.
Where was E40 from?
California.
He's from the Bay. Yeah, he's from the Bay.
Yeah, E40 was a shit, boy.
Yeah. A lot of old E40 went over a lot of people's head. Shit, them pimp rappers went over a lot of people's head. Sugar Free went over a lot of people's head. Too Short even went over a lot of people's head.
Yeah, they don't know.
In the G-Funk era, oh man, y'all man,
nah, you going a little bit way back for these youngins, bro.
And then Chicago, don't get me started with Twister. That's one of my favorite rappers.
You got Twister, you got Kanye back out.
You know what? I always wondered, and then I think there's an interview out talking about it. Bone Thugs said that Twister actually raps faster than them.
You usually see him out here by Roosevelt. You usually sometimes see him out here by Roosevelt in a Rolls Royce.
Yeah, Ty City did an interview with him. Yeah, Ty City brought him to the space. That was some cool shit.
Twister, he had an interview with Twister.
Project Pat. Huh?
Oh, okay.
I think Ty City got some gun contact with Twister.
I know. I do remember that. Twister was talking about guns.
Shout outs to Third World Colombian. Shout outs to Third World Colombian. They had Project Pat was in the space for a little bit.
Hey, Kuda, not to get off topic, you heard what Trump trying to do here in the States as far as no tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime, and no tax for servers on tips.
Yeah.
He also trying to make a $50 million or $5 million visa, like a gold card for immigration. Only the wealthy immigrants can come here and get a citizenship. It's something crazy he's trying to come up with. But,
man, it's crazy. I mean, I got a friend here that he's from South Africa. He about to go all the way to Canada, and they're gonna pay for him to be in Canada under like a refugee status. So they're gonna pay for all of his stuff, his living and his food and expenses and stuff. And then he can come over after a year over there. He can come over and get an American passport. So they're putting them in camps.
And Florida's also taking away taxes in your home. So it's like once you own your home,
why
are you still paying tax? Correct.
Right.
It's like which it should have been. Okay,
it should have been that because you never owned the house.
But no one maintains this land except for the owner. So why we're renting it to maintain it?
I'm gonna switch phone. I'm gonna switch phone real quick.
Okay.
So he's basically
that's actually good. Like now you actually own the house. Yeah, you own the house
once it's free and clear, bro. I mean, what you pay for, bro? Just the maintenance on it, and the insurance. You know, that's just crazy. And then I think Florida.
I'm gonna drop something on that when it comes to that house shit, right?
Go for it, bro.
You gotta update the land patent, bro. A lot of people don't know about that. The Bureau of Land Management. Y'all gotta go. You talking about taxes? You can avoid the taxes if you upgrade the land patent, bro. And I'm gonna just say that, and I'm gonna leave it alone because it can get a little shaky. But go ahead, though. I just wanted to say
I'll look it up. I never heard of it, but I'll look it up. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the only way I know as far as avoiding taxes or writing off taxes is when you got a rental property, when you do upkeeps, roofing and shit like that, and to your house, you write all that shit off. If you don't do anything and you don't work or anything, of course you're gonna end up paying taxes. Yeah, but to have your home free and clear and no mortgage, absolutely. I mean, they should do that everywhere. I don't know, bro.
But then when you pay it off, I think they say the taxes are for like trash removal, waste management, and some other stuff. When you pay off your house.
Yeah, well, cool. I mean, what? Okay, all right. I see what you're saying as far as street. Okay, but does it take me to pay $7,000-8,000 a year, whatever the taxes is? You right next to me to pay the same amount. The other one next to us to pay this. Does it take that much to get your shit trash once a week?
Right.
I mean, let me save the $6,000 and I'll go take it to the dumpster site.
You'll figure out a way to. Right.
Absolutely. I mean, damn. I mean, really, bro. I mean, when you come to think about it, it's like, damn, man. I don't finish my mortgage. My home is mine.
You don't own the
house. I'm still, but you don't. Yeah. It's just. Yeah. And then if you don't think about it like this, you paid off your loan, or even if you just paid it all cashed out, whichever one you do, right? But once you stop paying that fucking tax, that's not your home. They'll come and take that shit.
Yeah, they'll come and take it.
So, yeah, bro. Oh, you missed 2 years. You know, it's just ridiculous, bro. You don't own shit, bro.
Yeah, you don't. That's why I was like, a lot of people are better off in their country because at least you own grandma's house. Don't sell grandma's house.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's like in Puerto Rico. You go over there, you buy a land, but you buy another land with a property on it. Obviously, they know it's a rental property because you can't live in two places at once. So they'll tax a certain amount on that second property, but the other property that you have and you live in doesn't get taxed.
That's a better system.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't know.
But if you look at the word mortgage, the first word in mortgage is mort, like mortuary. It's people pay it off.
It's a death contract.
Death contract. Yeah.
The same thing when we go to work all the time and we retire when we're 67, 68, but most people die when they're 76, 78. What the fuck? You got 10 more years to live your life?
Right.
Oh, man, you know what? Just as you get older, wake up every morning, give thanks to God. He opened up your eyes and keep it pushing, man. Things can be worse out there. You got a home, you got food in your stomach, might not have a big bank account, but there's something in there. Hey, compared to other people around the world,
you're blessed. Right.
Man, bro, you know what, man? Fuck that, bro. Every day when I wake up, from where I came from where I'm at, and from what I see in this world, man, I thank God I got $1 in my pocket sometimes,
Yeah, same.
There's a lot of people got to be grateful. A lot of people got to be humble. It's just they don't see shit, A lot of people aspire, like I said, a lot of people aspire to be great, but they don't never aspire to make a difference. Never. The world be better off, if we help one another, but it's not like that, fortunately. And the more these people want to take God out of school and lives and everything, it's just, what do you live for, bro? You live for material things and what people say to you or about you online.
People actively want to be robots now. Like how invested in the internet can you be? I mean, look at this whole meta thing.
It's crazy, bro. What happened to the times we used to go out and fucking be creative and use our fucking minds? It's like half of the time
people are using, but they're using the internet trying to enhance their outside life.
But they're not doing nothing. They're not doing shit.
So you just invested in the internet and doom scroll.
Bro, fuck that, bro. Fuck that. My kids, bro, I can see what it does, right? When this phone stuff came out, and I was geeked up when they had this video chatting shit, I was like, yo, man, it's finally here. Yo, Puerto Rico, what's up? Turning on my video chat. It was amazing, right? But I seen where it was going, the technology, and my kids, they didn't receive no phones until they were like at least 10, 11 years old at all. Mine's, the oldest, was born without this technology, and then the technology came when she was around that age, right? But then the young one was already here with this technology, but no doubt I still made them wait. Then I started seeing coming home from school, sitting up in the room, getting their work done, but they never come down. And I'm noticing this thing week after week, and I'm like, yo, where's this girl at? She upstairs. So every time you come home, that phone is not staying with you.
Bro,
kids are getting phones and tablets at 3 years old these days.
Bro, did you see?
I'm doing it way completely different. Like, man, once I had my baby boy, I threw all that shit at him. Like, nigga, get into this technology shit, dig in. You know what I'm saying? I put all that shit in front of him. You know,
right. Bro, we hear you, man. But as long as they're,
go ahead though.
No, as long as they're productive and not just sitting there staring at a fucking screen. I understand that 100%, bro. But as long as they get something out of it, you know what I'm saying? It's like I tell my
phones
kid,
are
it's like,
stopping
man,
kids from developing. I think they're stopping kids from
absolutely,
developing.
bro. There's no imagination. There's no they don't
there's
do anything.
Like they pay this Chinese kid like millions of dollars to watch him play with the toys, and it's like, bro, you don't want to go play with the toy yourself? You can go to Walmart and get that same toy and play with it.
I'll say that. I will say this. Me as a father, I do have to. From time, I have to take my son out into nature. You know what I'm saying, and to get him out, get him out the house. You know what I'm saying. So, and he already has an imagination. Like even though he'll sit in front of the screen, but I do have to get him out of the house to where he's create a situation where he's uncomfortable. Like he's not used to a certain thing. You know what I'm saying? Like to where it will expand his imagination because he's so used to sitting around and But
you gave him a pocket knife before. He knows how to use one.
He don't quite know how to use a pocket knife. But wrestling, when it comes to like martial arts and stuff, we do little karate and stuff. We go outside by doing cartwheels and backflips and stuff like that. So he's familiar with that. But like when it comes to certain gadgets, I'll say this. He got a lot of Nerf guns and stuff like this, so he know how to shoot in certain cases. I have not gotten like a real gun. This motherfucker went into my bag one time and shot.
For his birthday, you could probably get him like one of them buck knives, like one of them pocket knives. I know.
But he got toy knives.
Cool.
He got toy knives though. He think he a damn character in Scary Movie and stuff. You know, the game they got the Scream Mask character on Mortal Kombat. So sometimes he think he a killer. I'm like,
so your son. It sounds like your son is very young, right?
He 13.
13 years old. Yeah, he young.
Yeah, get that man a knife, and
so
you know.
You talking about like
it's not to use it to
like a switchblade.
Yeah, but it's not to use it to it's not to use it to hurt people. It's to use it to like day-to-day stuff, like when he got to cut like a rope or a string or put something together. Knives are very
handy. You know, Kuda, you know what I do? I tell my kid, and she a girl, and I'm like, yo, come outside with me, and she goes, what? You gonna help me mow the lawn? And she like, well, I don't know how. I said, well, you're gonna learn today. Okay.
Right.
There's certain things that you need to know. It's like what my wife said. I said, listen, this is what you look for. This is how you start the snow blower. And she goes, why? I go, well, what if I pass away one day and you girls are here? You know what? She goes, well, I'll just use your life insurance money and hire somebody. You know, it's like the easy way out. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain things that you need to. Listen, when I was growing up, my mom said, here, come over here and learn how to cook this. I was like, Mom, I don't want to fucking cook. I mean, for that, I'll marry a woman to cook for me. She goes, what if you marry
snap beans and stuff?
She was basically, what if you fall in love with someone that don't know how to cook, right?
Right.
Well,
I mean, you got kids today, LT, man, that never skinned a potato before.
Oh, no, I showed my kids this, bro. I had to, man. You know, the easiest way I taught was start them off with was a grilled cheese.
No, I had to do the same. I had to do the same thing. I had to do the same thing with my son. I had to show him like he ain't know nothing.
You showed him how to skin potatoes and carrots and shit.
Yeah, she got bloody sometimes, but you know,
yeah,
you live and learn, bro.
The shit out of my son.
You live and learn, bro. I mean, it's not gonna cut your finger off, but you're gonna have. Well, now you won't cut it that way. You know, you cut it the other way. I mean, there's certain things. It's like the grilled cheese. Oh no, I know how to cook. I know how to cook grilled cheese. I said, go for it. Cook me one. Burnt than a motherfucker, and the cheese wasn't even melted right? Because she had it too high. So I was like, listen, you put it there, you put it very low, and you just watch it pick up, and that's how she learned. And then the second easiest one was scrambled eggs, bro. You know what I'm saying? Steaks and shit. No, the grill in the back with the barbecue, she ain't fucking with that yet. But I'll show her, you know, eventually. But simple things. Hey, I'm not here. You want me to pick up some? No, I'm gonna have a grilled cheese. Okay, just don't burn the house down. You know?
I mean, when the cooking became a hassle for people, I mean, it's like a ritual. You know, it's like,
well, bro, my oldest one, bro, she makes money and she goes out to eat. And I told her, man, you know what? That shit's going to get expensive for you. Oh, no, I'm all right. Week after week, week after week. Last week, I came home. You know what I found at the house? Whole bunch of bags. She went grocery shopping at Trader Joe's because I think she realized it gets expensive, bro.
Yeah.
Just me and my girl, just to go get a fucking burrito and a pop, and shit's like $50. It's like, what the fuck, man? No, man, learn how to cook, buy your stuff for the week. At the end of the week, go enjoy yourself. I do it.
Agree.
Dude, I got a family, bro.
I agree with that.
I got a family, and when I get paid and it's my day off, you can find me at the steakhouse by myself, enjoying the Coca-Cola and a porterhouse steak and a baked potato, sitting there enjoying the good life, all by myself. Now, there's times I take my family, absolutely, but what keeps me a man as a man, and sit back and say, damn, I work so hard. Let me sit down and have this. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. Yeah, there's no wrong with a man trying to be a man by himself and sit down and reflect on all the things and the good life and the bad things and his family, and just sit there and enjoy your steak dinner, man. There's no wrong with that.
Yeah.
There's no rule that says you can't do it. There's no rule that says every time you eat, you got to sit with your family. No, man, because you come after you finish, you call them up and be like, hey, I'm on my way home. You girls want me to pick up something? That's it. Because I guarantee you, we will not get our fucking. I'm sorry, Kuda, we won't get our flowers until the day that we die.
Yeah, that happens, and dad don't become the hero until kids turn like 30 and shit. like the crazy part is that, back at home, the kids will have food ready for you when you get home. You don't even have to pick nothing up. Unless it's like something for, cooking, if they need a, certain seasoning or a recipe or something like that. Like back.
Now, there's certain things you got to teach these kids nowadays, bro. It's like, why do my kid have to go through out the garbage and shit or shovel the snow right down the steps and stuff? Right? Well, you have to teach them. If it snows and you don't shovel, at least make an attempt, someone could slip and fall in front of your house, or just teach them, hey, man, pick this shit up. No one's going to do it for you, right? Hey, throw out the garbage. I can easily roll the garbage out. It's no problem. It's in a fucking pumpkin, whatever you call those things, and it rolls. But I tell my girl, hey, go take that cut. There's a couple times she missed it. On Sunday nights, you take it out because the garbage comes on Mondays. I don't need to tell you no more, and I don't need to. Now I look out the window. Sunday night, the garbage cans are outside. But if you don't tell them, they won't do shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be a boy. Like I told my kid, I said, hey man, I'm not here to be your best friend. You might not like the shit I did, but you're gonna love me later because I put you on the right track. If I was a father that didn't give a shit about what you wear, who you hanging out with, what kind of father would I be?
I agree with that, actually.
Come on. I even told my daughter's boyfriend, if you can't provide and you can't make her happy and you can't do anything for her, she might as well stay here with me.
Yeah, send her home.
If you can't do that for her, keep her here with me, bro. But the kid is, there's certain things you got to put. I'm not going to be here forever, bro. Believe me, I'm half 100. God could take me tomorrow. And all they're going to have is these memories of me telling them shit, but they won't forget it.
Right.
I promise you they won't forget. There's shit that my father told me when I was younger, I still remember.
Right. The words hit harder later on.
Bro, yeah, man, but I don't know, man. As I got older, bro.
From you saying that, bro, and that's gonna break my heart, bro. Because I remember my father and my mother telling me certain things, and it didn't register to me to a certain thing. I was going through certain situations, so I get exactly what you're saying, man. So
Now you think about it, or you thought about it back then. You're like, damn, okay, now I see what the old man meant. Now I see what the old lady meant. Now I know. I'm sorry I didn't catch it earlier. I thank God I got to talk to my dad before he left and be like, yo, I understood, and I knew why you raised that hand at my ass and choked me out a couple times, and then you sat with. And now I understand. I wish you weren't as rough.
Gotta love,
but now I understand. It's rough, bro. Now you got me thinking.
I know it's a lot.
Bro. It's love. It's what they call that cool rough love or
tough love. Tough love. Yeah. And a lot of kids, when tough love is being shown, they be thinking their parents are the ops, and it's like, man, listen, they looking out for you.
I thought I was one of them. I hated my parents, bro. But you heard about Cabrini Green?
Cabrini Green, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's okay. Well, we got a Humboldt Park section over here like that. And growing up out here, I mean, and if you're a boy, but you don't see it as a boy, I'm looking at it through my parents' eyes now. Now I understand, because it could have took one punk to take my life. It could have took one
the
mistake.
Dangerous shit that go on over there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro. I mean, there was a couple. There's a lot of bullshit that happens. That you look back and like, damn, I could have died, or I could have been in jail, or some bullshit, right? Mm-hmm. It's just bro. It takes a long time for a kid to realize. Sometimes some kids realize it
until
earlier,
they turn 30. Even your own children look at you as a walking ATM. You just
some of these kids gotta
just
understand
here to kick out
too.
money and make things good again. Mm-hmm.
Nah, fuck that. After 18, 19 years old, motherfucker, you better recognize that if I do anything for you, it's because I love you, not that I have
That's how to love. Yeah.
Okay. Nah, bro. I mean, you never want to be rough with your kids and shit, but when you see them like sidestepping, fuck that. You got to pull the rules down, And I'm not the type that'll beat my kids, man, but I'm the type that'll be like, yo, it's an ultimatum. You pass 18, you know what that door is. Don't let the doorknob hit you with a good little split you.
Right.
I mean, you don't want to be rough like that, but if no one tells them, like,
they'll never.
You don't want the world. You don't want the world to. You don't want. I mean, the world's gonna humble them enough, but you don't want the world to humble them. It's not always.
Nah, man, you gotta be careful, man. I done told it's like, how can I say this? My kids. How can I say this without sounding corny? My kids are suburb kids, in a sense, okay? But they're streetwise because of me. They didn't have to experience the shit that I experienced growing up in the hood because they had an old man to tell them.
But you gave them the game and informed them how to move.
Absolutely, and I gave them, bro. You know how y'all talk about manosphere and all this stuff. There's shit that my daughters know that only men know, so they don't get fucking played. And I'm told them I'm the only man in this world that will tell you how a man could really be. Every other man that you run into is a lying sack of shit. I promise you this. I promise you this. Okay? And the main, bro, I can go on and on, man, but it's hard when you...
Go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead, G. I'm done. What was that?
No, well, I was gonna say, what's interesting, because when it comes to my son, I had to tell him about practice and getting into a certain regimen of his daily activities. All of a sudden,
I mean, how do you have the birds and the bees talk these days? Like,
it's
a psyops going on right now.
Yeah, it is, man. Because there's certain situations where I done had to where, all right,
because he at that age right now. But you already talked to him about it.
Yeah, I talked to him, but I see. My thing is, I don't want to send him like he like a mortar. You know what I'm saying? To where, you know what I'm saying, he crashing out. Because I'm saying, like, don't let these motherfuckers do this to you, but keeping them aware that, look, these motherfuckers gonna fuck with you because they can't really fuck with you for real. The way they gonna try to get at you is getting you emotional, and getting you to react.
Well, no, what they're doing though is they're confusing kids. They're confusing kids that go through puberty and have them over confused.
What are you talking about,
transition?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Well, I'm saying in general, you know, society and stuff. But I would probably have
with
to
all
take
this woke bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, absolutely, bro. To me, in my opinion, matter of fact, me and one of the kids were talking yesterday that this is bullshit. The only reason why they're trying to make this woke stuff and you're preaching this to the little kids is because all these homosexuals and all these transsexuals and whatever the fuck they're pedophiles, they're grooming our children because they can't have children. Okay, I said it. Come at me, I don't give a shit. They're doing it because they're grooming our children because they can't have no other children. What's the purpose of teaching a kid anything sexual? Who gives you that right? Right. Who gives you that right to teach a 5, 7?
I mean, 8, they letting all kinds of. I mean, they're letting all kinds of shit fly at these public schools, you know, and not even informing the parents and stuff. And
oh no, they had one over here at the school. We have a 9-10-year-old nephew, and they were teaching them that if you want to wear a dress, you can wear a dress, and you want to be what. And bro, the kids came in, you know, and
no, did you ever see that picture of like that guy in the dress, and then the black kid, he wanted to wear a dress, and then it's like the mother coming and like snatching him away, and he's like looking at the person and crying. And it's like really, that's how y'all doing that, you know? You making people feel bad for properly parenting their kids, you know, prevention. You know, people don't think about that.
You know what, bro? If I raise a child, boy or girl, for what, 5 years, I think. How old does the kids go to school now? 5 years old. To be a young little boy or be a young little girl, cover your legs, cross your legs when you sit, hold your dress when you're going upstairs, and all of a sudden I send them to the school, and you're gonna say that everything I taught them, they can do the opposite? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you?
I was gonna say in the future, homeschooling might make a comeback.
Well, that's what we're hoping for, because Trump already said that shit too. He already said it. You know, if you spend $10,000 on teaching your kid or homeschooling them throughout the year, it's tax free. Okay, you know this. Listen, man, I think school was. I don't know. School's important, okay? School is important, but there's certain curriculums that you don't need to teach kids. Really, you don't. All this.
Yeah, when you get into the perspective of swaying people's idea or their mind or their sexuality, gender, and all this other stuff, that's a problem. That's a problem.
Yes.
I mean, the kid don't even. I mean, y'all are letting kids choose that stuff, and they don't even know what the hell they're gonna eat for dinner. And it's like,
listen, it's like when I'm sorry, Coda, when they were interviewing this one old lady, a grandma, and they're saying, "Do you approve, or how do they say? Do you approve of the children getting puberty blockers and transitioning
like hormones
to the opposite?" You're right. She goes, "Oh, absolutely. You know, I got 2 grandkids, and let me mention these kids were 5 and 6. Okay." 5 and 6. Where did they get this idea at 5 and 6, Kuda? You know, children, you had nieces and nephews. At 5 and 6, were they more interested in the Smurfs or Flintstones or whatever the hell it is? Or were they interested in, I'm a boy or I'm a girl. I've never heard no shit like that. So anyway, they say, okay, well, would you object of them when for them to get a tattoo? Oh no, that's permanent. But wait a minute, isn't getting surgery and stuff permanent too? And she stood shut. It's like, wait a minute, where is your moral? What are you thinking? You know, no, bro. You know,
I'm trying to see if I can find. I'm trying to see if I can find his video. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but did you see the "What Is a Woman" video? Have you seen that?
You talking about with that one dude with the beard? I forgot his name. Yeah. No, I didn't see it yet, but I seen a clip like when they were advertising it.
Yeah, I reviewed it, but it was like on some weird Matt Walsh. It was on some weird. I had the whole thing though, but it was on some weird Indian website, so I got to review it. The whole thing was on YouTube. I did a whole review of it in Thailand. Hold on. But there was this one woman that he interviewed in that movie, if you ever get the chance to see it. And like her verbal judo, I was like, man, a kid wouldn't stand a chance against her because he was trying to trap her and she was like dancing around the questions and stuff like that and just using advanced English. It's like, I thought about it. I'm like, damn, that woman is teaching kids, bro. That she'd be hell on a kid. The kid would know what to do.
Yeah,
they met their match.
That's the thing.
And would think that she's right.
See, that's the thing about something like that. Like,
that's scary.
Adults, like when it comes to conversation, trying to have a conversation with children, there has to be a limitation to where certain things it's going to be to a point to where it's persuasive to where it's going to cause.
Well, I mean, it's over the kid's head. The kid is going to think that person is superior.
That's right.
It's over the kid's head. They're going to think that person is superior and then go along with it, and it's bad.
Yeah. You just summed it up. Yeah.
Kids know they don't understand. Sometimes they take advantage of that because they understand. Let me see. Let's see what this is.
Well, you know, we talked to a lot of people for my film, What Is a Woman, which is streaming now exclusively on the Daily Wire. And you go to whatiswoman.com and get signed up and you can watch the film right now. Many of the conversations we had were unintentionally hilarious. Many were disturbing. Veering significantly over to the disturbing end of the spectrum is my interview with Dr. Michelle Forcier, who is, as you'll hear her proudly identify herself, a gender-affirming pediatrician and also an abortionist. We flew up to Providence, Rhode Island to speak with Dr. Forcier. She was, friendly enough at first. And what we found in many of the interviews that you'll see in What Is a Woman is that gender ideologues are very polite and nice right up until the moment when you express any skepticism at all. But before we get to that point, where things really start to sort of fall apart, let's get to know Michelle a little bit. Watch.
My name is Michelle Forcier, and I have a medical degree from the University of Connecticut, residency, University of Utah Pediatrics, and I've worked for a number of different Planned Parenthoods for 20 years. I do advanced contraception and abortion, as well as gender hormones, and sort of looking.
You said, shout out to Raven Knight in the building. You said, kudos, salute. Yo, I just read we lost Michelle Trachtenberg of Buffy. The girl that played Buffy the Vampire. Buffy and Gossip Girl and Eurotrip this morning. That's the woman that played Buffy the Vampire? Hold on, let me play this real quick. Hold on.
At the whole sort of schema of gender, sex, and reproductive justice.
So you've done a lot of work in this field. Could you just start by telling us?
Sure.
At what age can a child first begin to transition into another gender or identify themselves as a gender different from how they were born?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's research and data that show that babies and infants understand differances in gender. Some children figure out.
This woman goes crazy when he starts like peering a little bit deeper. Bro, a kid wouldn't stand a chance with this lady.
The thing is, you got to think, man. Look at this, man. Like that's this woman and these other people. They're so cultured in their knowledge and information and stuff like that, to where it's so easily for them to say something that can manipulate the younger generation to start to think a certain way or give a certain view or have an agreement on what they're saying, because they're so indoctrinated in whatever they're studying, and therefore, you know what I'm saying. So that's wild work, man. To think that this somebody coming out the womb and they don't have a clue. Like every. All right,
well, hold on, Star P. War Master is right. We're going into some really touchy stuff. Listen, I'm gonna give you guys 5 minutes to head over to Rumble. Hold on, I'm gonna put the link in the chat for them. Continue what you were saying, Star P. We're gonna head over to Rumble. We're gonna cut the show here.
What I'm saying, it's similar to what has happened.
Thank you, War Master.
To the brown culture, to where here it is. You got certain amount of time of advancement of information and knowledge that here it is. Those that come before them, they're so cultured in their information now. They just expect people to already know what they know. No, that doesn't work like that. It takes time to gather information and to come into an understanding or a recognition of whatever reality that you're living in. You don't get that off the rip. Everybody when they come into the world,
but that's what I'm saying. The kids are not thinking. The kids are not thinking like that. See,
they're not.
When you hit 30 as a man, and even in your 40s and 50s and stuff like that, your rationale and all of that stuff increases. Like honestly, within 30 to in your early 30s, it's like a cave door in the back of your head opens up as a man, and you rationale. You know, you have more rationale. Like you think twice a little bit, you know, on certain things. You know, you're not quick or hot-headed. You know, you're observant. You know, and it's just a different rationale that you use. You know, you get hit with a wave of logic.
No, that's true. That's true. But with that, just the first initial words of what she's saying, I'm like, she's looking at it like it's like labs, like rats in a laboratory. Like she's doing a fucking study, and it's just a bunch of rats just running around. Like, okay,
absolutely, it's the white mice. It's the white mice test. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, white mice test. Yeah, that's exactly how she's looking at a lot of the kids that go through there. What's her real attachment to them, other than when they go to another grade? And
this is the
like
funny
that too.
And this is the funny part. Put her in that situation.
That if they go up a grade, the first grade teacher can't teach them nothing no more. It's like
put this same broad in that situation, and then see what the fuck she gonna be saying. Oh, I'm trapped. I'm in a cage.
Bro, she's indoctrinating.
That's crazy.
She's indoctrinating. She's indoctrinating all of those kids. Look at how she snaps on him. So imagine her with kids.
Their gender really early, and the reason why we say, "Oh, that's interesting or important," is because.
Hold on. Shout outs to everybody on YouTube. Listen, hit this link right here. We about to head over to Rumble. Hit this link right here. All right. Shout outs to everybody on YouTube. Y'all be safe. Thank you for hitting the like button, supporting the show. God bless. We are out.
Do I stay on?
Let's